Hello, everybody. Hitting buttons. There we go. All right, so we're going to be running Castlevania Curse of Darkness. I do this about once a year, sometimes more than once a year, but usually at Halloween we play this specific game. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Yes. We play as Hector the Devil Forgemaster on his quest to kill Isaac to avenge his lover Rosalie. I'm turning the game down slightly. Here we go. There we go. I'll evolve into Dracula when I go gray. Eventually. In the fullness of time. For now. Cancel. We're starting a new file. What are we naming it? I can't do crazy mode yet, because apparently I don't have a victory, so I'll just go with the ZZ there. Save card, file 2. We tried crazy, didn't work. We haven't beaten the game yet. On this file anyway. Okay, here we go. Narration. We're going to Wallachia, everybody.
1476, Wallachia. A great war raged between Dracula and humanity. Just when it seemed that there was no hope for mankind to prevail, out of the darkness and despair, a champion arose. A true-blooded vampire hunter named Trevor Belmont. Belmont and his comrades triumphantly slew Lord Dracula. A truly glorious victory for all. However, the evil one did not pass from this world in silence. With his final words, Lord Dracula left a demonic curse that enshrouded all of Europe in misery and torment. Ravaged by hideous plague and dire famine, the people's hearts turned black and murderous. The weak were slain without pity, while the land was pillaged and scourged without remorse. 3 years have passed since the death of Lord Dracula, and the invocation of Dracula's curse.
Curse. He likes to curse quite a bit, actually. What was his name? Simon Belmont got cursed. All of Europe got cursed.
Show yourself, Isaac! I know you're here!
Ah, Hector!
Hector! Is that you?
I finally tracked you down.
You tracked me down. I was the one who lured you here. Hector, the fool who betrayed our Lord Dracula.
That matters not. I've come to exact my revenge upon you. For the death of Rosalie!
Oh, and how will you have this revenge? When you are utterly at my mercy, you relinquished your powers. You couldn't even protect your own woman. And now you think to defeat me? Lord Dracula is gone, but his powers are still here in Wallachia. Even you must realize.
Devil forging.
Indeed, with this the most forbidden of arts. A wisp of conjured matter can be transformed into a hellish devil. There are but 2 humans who possess this magnificent power. You and I.
Yes, to our lasting shame. But I shed that evil power. Never again will I use it.
But you will, Hector, and soon you have no choice. Without it, I could crush you in an instant. But that wouldn't be very satisfying, now would it? You deserve a most gruesome fate for the humiliation you brought upon me 3 years ago. Bereft of the power of devil forging, you cannot hope to pursue me. That is why you will reclaim your powers, and thence follow where I lead you. But, in the end, the glorious vengeance you seek will not be yours.
Be mine.
Wait! Isaac! Damn him. Release the Sadukar! I must descend into darkness and reclaim that accursed power once more. Heed my words. I will hunt you down like the beast you are! I will have my revenge.
Vengeance. All right. This is Castlevania Curse of Darkness. People go and they say, well, this looks pretty good for a PlayStation 2 game. And yeah, technically, it would, because it's actually being upscaled. The base game looks like this. The upscale looks like that. It's, you know, slightly different. Just slightly different. And I can toggle it with a button, so, you know. If we ever want to see what it actually looked like back in the day, there you go. But, voice acting is good, I agree. Alright, so, let's get going. I'm testing out the different buttons. The controls are inverted. I want to see if I can fix that. Controller settings. Nope. No such luck. Yeah, I just want to toggle off that. We can turn subtitles on. Life gauge is fine. Camera control inverse. Yes. Okay. That's better. Now then, we have a sword. We can perform special attacks with the sword. Specifically like that. It's all good. We're moving on. But yeah, we're plugging in as Hector the Devil Forgemaster. He is seeking revenge for the death of his lover. So we are chasing Isaac and attempting to regain our devil forging powers. Here comes a big monster. Whoop, that hurt. Doesn't matter. As you can see, block. Attack, attack, attack. Bam. He dead. There's an item. It's a ticket that can teleport us back to a save room whenever we need it. This game is obsessed with chairs. This is our first chair. This is the Castlevania game I play every Halloween, yes. Correct. Bro. Hector is basically my favorite Castlevania character. Anyway, we're gonna go down here. Anytime you sit down to save, it heals you, so save rooms are good. There should, yeah, mermen are over here. As you can see, I can hit it from a distance, no big deal. And there are more. There are always more. But if we get all our hits in correctly, we can do a lot of damage. Now, there should be an item up here. It's a potion. We're also getting $1 for each of those. The money we're collecting off of these torches will become hearts when our devils are less than maxed. But for now, everything is as it should be. Really carefully move my mouse cursor over and check something. Yeah, that's no problem. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in the background. Okay, I'm piloting him through this area, and at the same time, poking at other things. There we go. The nice thing about PlayStation 2 is I can have the controller accurately... Whoa, Jace. No thanks. I was going to say, I can have the controller accurately play the game while my mouse cursor is doing other things. Kind of funny. Alright, here we go. First big room. No? Go figure. There we go. I have little earbuds in. I love this music, though. Castlevania music has typically always been really good. Here we go. And this is our first gauntlet. Note we just gained the quick step ability, so we can block and dodge in order to dodge roll away. Dodge rolls. In my ancient game? What is this? The Souls-like slop is getting into everything these days. Alright. That's a joke. Alright. Yes, yes. We tried our best, okay? There we go. Bam, level up. There are a few more angry doges we're gonna have to fight. I forgot the button. There's the lock-on button. Okay, fair enough. Oh, he hit me. Well, that's basically a game over. Haha. We need to do a no-hit run. No, not happening. But yeah, I can hit this to lock onto enemies and then do that. Yeah. Bam. Torches. Torches for days. Everything is A-okay. Yeah, I've, let me see here. You don't know if it's possible to play with mouse and keyboard? I played a lot, and I mean a lot of games on mouse and keyboard back in the day. Because I would always, buy a console, but then whenever emulation came around that was good enough, I'd play on my laptop or desktop, depending on the situation, because I just preferred it. And before I had regular access to, controllers, I very much did play these games on mouse and keyboard. Not impossible. You managed to play Dark Souls 2 through, yeah. I have seen it done. Pretty sure I played a good chunk of Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition on a controller as well. Sorry, on a mouse and keyboard. There's a controller mod for it, but, I keep accidentally going to save card 1, which is the run I was doing earlier this year, the modded one. But I'm playing vanilla now. Okay. So, let's keep it up. It is nice to be able to hit the enemies like that. Still trying to remember which button is which. I think, yeah, I could do an uppercut, knock people into the air. Can't quite juggle them, but it is possible later. Quite to the Devil May Cry extent, but you know. Alright. This is the map marker. No, it's just the map. It helps to have a map. Okay. Right that way. But yeah. There is a lot of Ode to Castlevania's characters. I'd say Youst is my favorite character to play as in that. Because he gets the Belnati's spellbook. And he's able to basically automatically upgrade his magic. Just by leveling up. And I find that to be a compelling playstyle, because Youst doesn't have to sit there and cast like all the other casters do. He can, like, whip things while he's casting spells. He can, like, multitask it. But as far as, like, leaving Vampire Survivors behind, this is, with, like, Hector is kind of my favorite Castlevania character otherwise. I'd say I also like Thelma Cruz, but for different, oh jeez, different reasons. Okay. Nope. Hey. Okay. There we go. Oh jeez. Getting my ass kicked already. Look at that. There we go. No, oh, yeah, that one swiped me pretty good. We should have him next hit. We got him. Hell yeah. Okay, little skeletons next. Oh, it cleared, he was the only thing locking the door. Fair enough. I thought it was one of those gauntlets where you had to kill everything. Hello, hello. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. We're playing as Hector, the Devil Forgemaster. We don't have any devils yet. We'll get a fairy soon. That's, yeah, this treasure chest can only be opened by a fairy. There we go. When I get the actual devil,
This unearthly power.
there we go.
Is it coming from that tombstone?
I'll name it Todd. Yeah.
How conscientious of him. He carved the instructions into stone along with the most difficult visualization. So, that's how badly he wants me to regain my powers. Very well. Heed my words, O great powers of darkness. Release the tortured souls. Let me infuse him with my life force and awaken him to the world of the living. Immaculate being, appear before me now!
Bam. Okay, we got a fairy. I think I'm going to evolve this one into a twinkle star. I'm not sure. There's like 6 final forms. Oh, cool, Zed.
Well, devil forging, isn't it? Never seen that before. Quite impressive. It's enough to make your blood run cold.
Who are you?
Oh, my apologies, my lord. I should have offered an introduction. I go by Zed. I'm here for one purpose only. To purify this land of the pestilent curse which infects it.
I see.
He never lies,
You,
by the way.
on the other hand, are pursuing the other devil Forgemaster, are you not? The one you seek fled toward the chapel on the other side of the mountain. He made his escape through the back of the castle.
What concern is this to you?
He is the one protecting the curse. Ergo, he is an impediment to me, and to all those who abide in this land.
I see. Very well. I, Hector, thank you for your help. Now, if you'll forgive me, I must be on my way.
The pestilent curse. He's talking about humanity. Alright, we got an innocent fairy. Rawl. Rue. Lin. Toto. Rat. Min. Rara. V. I see. What do we name our innocent devil? It's not Vivi, because Vivi's the name of our wood rod that we're getting later. So, everybody, what do we name our innocent devil, our little fairy? The fairy can heal things, open up treasure chests, and may eventually evolve into a magical girl. Or not, I haven't decided yet. There are multiple evolution paths you can take the minions, so... I would very, very much appreciate suggestions on what we're going to name it. So far, nothing. Mooney. Oh, no. Let's see. What else we got here? You tried your best, but you can't come up with anything. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well. There we go. Mulder? Is that an X-Files reference? But no. We'll Rar? Rar? Oh, no. Let's see. Well, I suppose, there's only one opportunity, and that's, it starts with an N. N-Y... Nan... Nanas, yes. Nanas, let's see. This is Nyan 1. There we go. Nyan 1, since I did not get any good names there. Nyan 1, the first. Innocent devils use this gigantic page of, like, what the hell is going on. We are going to flood you with text and show you pictures. All you really need to know is that Hector gets stats based on having this devil summoned that are in the corner. And if a fairy loses all its hearts, it'll go into spirit form, and then you have to get more hearts to bring it back. Innocent devils cannot die. But now, innocent devils earn experience just like Hector does. Dutchy, good to see you. I had your stream on my cell phone, and you were talking about locations that in your country that need to be protected and stuff like that. I was busy with a bunch of other stuff, but I was lurking via cell phone, since the cell phone can come with me wherever I go. All right, let's get going. So yes, we now have the innocent devil, the fairy. The Dutch elections, yeah. All right, there's auto mode, where the fairy will automatically do things, and then there's manual mode. Got it. So, the ability to open up treasure chests. So first things first, we're heading on out. And yeah, again, to remind everyone, we're playing as Hector the Devil Forgemaster. We've just forged a fairy devil. That fairy devil is going to open this chest for us, I think. We go over here and try to interface with it. Here we go. And you can see we get the item there. That is the Dragon Crest. This will allow us to get there. Why do I look so nice? I have no idea, but thank you. Okay, here we go. Whoop. My goodness. The only other thing I could do is put on this tiny hat. Very small. Is he suited for an occasion? That's funny. That's very funny. I was just thinking about there are people who are like, why are you wearing a dress? When will you go back to wearing suits like a normal person? Oh, wrong way. The answer is I always dress up and it's fun. All right. A dress could be cool too. Thank you. All right, we are moving on. Happy Halloween, Lizzie. Oh, I need fingerless gloves for the keyboard specifically. I can run the mouse and I can run the controller on regular gloves. Like these are the white gloves I sometimes wear, but I can't use the keyboard with them. So what I did is that went to a Spirit Halloween, and we had a coupon, so it was like dirt cheap. But so for like less than $10, we got this hat, this teeny tiny little hat, and these fingerless gloves, and it's just nice because they're I like gloves a lot. I just cannot use normal gloves with a keyboard and mouse. So now today we're using a controller. You said suit for YouTube, dress for stream. I mean, it's true. True. For years, people have asked me, are you wearing pants? You know, under the camera, right? Because they're imagining like a newscaster who's just wearing boxer shorts, right? But I can tell you that, well, today is definitely an exception. We have jeans and boots. But other days, you don't need pants for the victory dance. Keep that in mind. All right. Let's get going. Now, yeah, we just need to head back to the beginning. We're going to save it along the way. We do have the dodge roll, which is slightly slower than just running, unfortunately. It's, there's that pause at the end. Chase. There we go. Much better. Love the hairstyle. Well, thank you. And we're in a transitionary period between short hair and long hair. So it's just kind of like floating here. But eventually I'd like to have long hair again, like I did in the late 90s and 2000s. But for work at the time, I had to cut my hair short. And that's no longer a consideration. So we're working on it. All right, let's save and we'll head on out. Never played Castlevania. Symphony of the Night a good starting point? Yes. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is an excellent game to start on. Highly recommended. It has an atmosphere that is unmatched in, I'd say, video gaming. I was about to say the series, but really gaming as a whole. Functionally speaking, I prefer Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow, but that, like, it's not nearly as good as Symphony of the Night artistically. Limitations of the medium. Collecting bronze to craft things. See, the thing is that he is a Forgemaster. He absolutely can, with magic, forge things with materials. So when we defeat enemies, we get bronze and other materials. We can use those to craft weapons and armors. And the character model will never change. Our fairy just leveled up. But, like the stats we want to use, we definitely are going to be crafting things. Let me try to 3-strike, yeah. So it's 1 strike to bash, like that. 2 strikes to throw the sword, and 3 strikes to do the whirlwind. Yeah. Okay. Also trying to get money whenever we can, because we need to buy things at Julia's shop later. We haven't been introduced to Julia's shop, but it exists. Here we go. Whirlwind. Whoop. No, thank you. But yeah, eventually we're going to get access to the different attack. It's, sorry, like a double roll. Or instead of just doing a single roll, you like do a little flip. And that allows you to get distance really quick. There's a pause at the end of a dodge, which is why we're not like dodging everywhere we go, because it's slightly slower. Eventually we'll get a bird familiar and we can do like a double jump and then summon the bird, and we can, you know, just kind of glide along. But that'll be later in the game. In any case, there's a hell of a lot here to sink our teeth into as we go. Eventually, we'll get the opportunity to fight Grand Lafoon, or Legion, as it's called. And that's a difficult boss fight, so we'll probably put it off until later, even after we get access to it. I keep going to the wrong memory card. There we go. But yeah. If I manage to complete this today, which is unlikely, but still possible, we'll be running tomorrow crazy mode, which is basically everything just has like really, really high levels. So it does massive damage. Everything does massive damage to you, and you do very little damage to everything. And that forces you to deal with monsters' attack patterns you normally don't have to deal with, because you kill them so quickly that, you know, they're just not a consideration. I'm going to kill the rest of the guys in this area. They're just going to pop in as soon as we get over here. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. I want to see what's in this corner. A whole lot of nothing, of course. I guess that's it. Nothing we have to worry about. Let's move on through. So, I'm not covering a whole lot of user interface elements. The only thing is that the... let me do this. Someone asked about that. So, if we go over the camera specifically, it should be right here. Let me turn that off. You can see I'm hiding basically what stance I have it in, auto mode or command mode, and you can see it's using heal. That's basically it. It's just the pet bar. That's the only thing we're hiding. The other user interface elements appear when like you're hurt or you're doing other things. The HUD does not sit all the time. I don't know why they ask you if you want to put the crest in, considering whoop, hello. Forgot about this guy. Alright, this is the bestiary. Yeah, the bestiary where you can learn more about these. Is that a shark plushie? Yes. This is an IKEA shark. It's a pretty big one, too. Yeah. Underneath it is... underneath it is an alligator plushie as well. Yeah. Oops. Ha 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 ha! Whoa! Managed to dodge that just barely. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Wow. I thought I was going to die. But if we... here, hold on. Let me do this. There's a good way to do this. If I go over to studio mode, side cam. I need to fix one thing first. Okay, it should be side cam click. And then configure video. Double tap that, and now I can just move over to the second camera, and you can kind of see the shenanigans going on. This thrown away under here. But yeah. So this is a very, very basic area, and I can do, like, quote-unquote weatherman, you know, gestures in front of, like, the Elder Scrolls Daggerfall map, you know, when it's open. No big deal there. What do you call it? But yeah. That's, the shark just kind of sits here next to the bookcase, you know. Nothing major. Let's see. Nice gloves. Well, thank you much. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah, I play this every year. Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Then an R2-D2. That is an R2 unit. So this is a... this is a custom R2 unit with a purple dome. And it was made in the Galaxy's Edge droid shop. And what do you call it? My favorite, however, is the R4 unit up there. You can see it right above. Yeah, the R4 unit is my favorite. That Millennium Falcon is a popcorn container. And I basically told them, hey, don't put the popcorn in it. Just give it to me in a bag or something. And it was a limited edition thing celebrating one of the Star Wars movies. Have you ever built a Lego Star Wars set? I have tons of Legos from my youth, but my parents were frugal. So they got me as many Legos as I want, but I never got a quote-unquote set, right? I was, like, they would go, this was before the internet, so what they would do is they would look at, like the newspaper and stuff, and they'd get tons and tons of Legos, non-specific to any sets. And so I have, like, I had this big, like, crate full of Legos. And I could make anything I wanted off of them, but I never got, quote-unquote, sets to build. So I was always encouraged to be creative with that. You can rent sets? Yeah, but this was a long time ago. Let me see. Alright. Anyway, let's get going. Here we go. Whoop. Aha, let's go back to that. There we go. Better. Aha. I do want to kill this guy, but I also don't want to die. There we go. 1, 2. Bam, he dead. Excellent. This set, how does that work? That's a very good question. I'm trying to see if I can jump on this table, but no. They have an invisible wall there. Verticality, what's that? Going into the cave. But yeah. No, I'm afraid I used to play with Legos as a kid, as in, like, actually build things out of masses of Legos that weren't necessarily a part of a set. My goodness. All right. This'll do. We're getting more bronze. Emo. Really? We should put the head on then. There we go. Okay. Onwards and sideways. We're gonna save. Yeah, everything is good. Let me see here. Yeah, I've never liked the idea. How do you compare this to Lament of Innocence? Lament of Innocence came first. This was the sequel, kinda. And it's about... Oh, jeez. It's definitely more linear, I would say. And, then... what do you call it? It encourages you to use your devils as opposed to just Leon's whip. You can get access to a mode which is basically just Lament of Innocence. After you beat the game, you unlock quote-unquote Trevor mode. And Trevor mode does feel very much like you're playing Lament of Innocence. But yeah. No, when people talk about building sets with Legos, I've never liked the idea, I've never really related to the idea of using Legos like building a model. I always liked building, what do you call it? All kinds of big creative things and then, you know, playing with them. Back in the day, we would, you know, kind of like how people play with their Minecraft builds. It's, whoops, here you go. Potion. What do we get? Nice, the Fairy opened this, and we got aluminum. We're gonna get access to forging really soon, considering we just got our second element. A wine bottle, that's nice. But, I'm trying to think. No, I had access to all kinds of things growing up, toys and such. Whoop. The hardest set, whoops, here we go. Anyway. We can move on. Got distracted. But no, I've never thought of, like, building a Lego, like, buying a Lego set and then building what's in the instructions. That's just not for me. Never has been. Heal me. Go! Excellent. Oh god, he is trans again. That's a weird thing to say. Okay. My goodness. Whoop. Nice to not have cursed Serana around. Going nice bottom. Like, oh no. Oh no, Serana, stop it. Level up. We did it. Okay. Berzuru, I think that the real answer, that the one that nobody wants to accept is, it's none of anybody's business. Alright. Whoop! I don't want to get hit by those. I need to turn the fan on. Actually pretty hot. There we go. Look in here next. Oh, shoot. This is an arena. We got it. So, you want an Imperial Navy ship from the 90s as a Lego set, but you never had it? And you never got it? Yeah, I understand that. The big ask for me was, I think it was, like, in the first Ghostbuster movie. Here we go. Whirlwind. As I move to dodge out of the way of these guys. Yeah, there we go. Ow, that one hurt. Go. That'll do. Cool. We done? Got everything? Yes, we did. I was wondering if there were any items for me. This way. Okay, grab that. Onwards and sideways. Oh. Okay. It gives us access to this. It says we can combine weapons. It's basically saying we can craft now. Alright. Castlevania inspired sash. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Combine. We're gonna go ahead and make ourselves... Depends on what we want to evolve the fairy into. Let's open up an evolution chart. That might be a good way to start. Let me fix some stuff. I have weird things running in the background. Okay. Curse of Darkness evolution chart. And then here we go. Okay, so we got our very, very standard everything here. And then we're going to go to fairy type. And we're looking at the fairy type evolution chart. And so from the infant fairy over, we could become... The tiramisu would let us read, like, hidden things. The comet star would allow us to do, like, a ridiculous attack. Let me see. So that would be axe, spear, or exotic. Yeah. If we wanted to evolve it through the to the comet star. I think that might be a good way to go. We get ourselves an axe, we should be able to have a good time of it. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to go ahead and craft up an axe using a short sword and a wild memory. And now we have an axe called a Gano. Additionally, we'll craft up another short sword. Yes. And this site here, you're talking about rpgclassics.com, the website. Yeah. It definitely, it's all put together in HTML. There's, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely an informational site. That's pretty funny. The share and share alike. It's cool. Anyway. With that all said, we can move that away now and hide it for the moment. And otherwise, everything else is good. So, we should craft up armor while we're at it. We have a wild memory for that. Hell yeah, soft leather armor and a leather helmet. The Monica. We actually have that on Discord, YouTube, and Twitch. The Monica Shrug. I've had that as my, like, status for the past, I don't know, like 3 months now. Something like that. Anyway. Let's get those items equipped. Equip, the Gano, helmet, Leather armor. No accessories, but still. Anything else we can craft? Looks like we can craft up something new using the aluminum. Let me look at swords. Or we could craft up a new sword with the aluminum. I think I'd rather craft up a new helmet. Let's do that. Okay, cool. So we got a new helmet. Wait, that's more defense. The Gano should be good, though. The Gano acts just like the axe. So we just break this. Yeah. Bam. But no, out of all the different user icons that, like emojis that I've seen, that particular Monica image speaks to me personally. Bam. Oh, it's the same help? No, this is the evolution crystals. Okay, cool. So they're just saying, hey, this is how you evolve your fairy, right? By giving it very particular weapon, by killing certain enemies while it's summoned. They're basically teaching me about that. And then managing evolution crystals, you can turn them on and off, so you don't have to evolve your fairy if you don't want to. That's cool. Anyway. Let's go. I'm going to have to go, like, we're almost an hour in. I'm going to have to go, get coffee soon. I've already been drinking, like, 2-day-old coffee at this point. I was going to say day-old coffee, but that would be incorrect. Almost 2-day-old coffee. So the pot is already done. I just need to pour the fresh coffee into this this 15-cup pot here. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah. Well, it's been inside this container, so it's like lukewarm now. It stays hot for 16 hours, but it's lukewarm now. I'm gonna get my double flip soon. My second dodge. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more of this for sure. Bam. Nice. We're so close. Yeah, I'm looking at the different paths we can take. Quite a bit going on here. I'm not going to 100% the map, probably. There's a chance I might come back for certain things, but we'll see. In any case, the zombies are, like, flipping in with the skeletons there. I just want to make sure I kill the zombies before they, what do you call it, vomit all over the place. Because the vomit sits on the ground, and if you get too close to it, you take damage. You know, you may think, oh, if you touch it, no. If you get too close to it, you take damage. It's a finicky AoE system. Okay. Let's head on up. Whoop. 1, 2, whoops. This way. Onwards and sideways. This is Castlevania Curse of Darkness. We are playing as Hector the Devil Forgemaster. We have forged ourselves a fairy as our current minion. And we are currently tracking down Isaac to kill him, to avenge the death of Rosalie. Here we go. Whoops. Anyway. Do I like the Castlevania show? Seasons 1 and 2 are really good. Season 3 is kind of bad. Season 4 is them duct taping together an ending, which is actually pretty good. But, you know, kind of wild that, like, they had to fix so much from Season 3 so quickly. As for the, what do you call it? The other story, the Nocturne, it was okay. Wasn't bad. I think that it definitely spent a little too much time messing around with Sekhmet lore, as opposed to, you know, the story of Richter Belmont and all of that. Whoops. And Maria and such. It kind of really wasted a lot of time on mythology that's very disconnected from Castlevania. But I wouldn't say it's a bad story, it's just less interesting to me. That's all. Cross. Nuked everything, hell yeah. We're good, we're good. I'm gonna go the other way. Yeah, this way. Anyway. I thought that they had an interesting take on all rocks. That's for sure. Whoa. I appreciated it after a fashion. You know. Going from vampire who transforms into lizard man into a vampire with his own desires, I thought that was overall a good thing. A little weird, but good. Okay. We're still going through here. Nothing. Gonna heal myself. Go. Surprised we're not getting any hearts though. What was the controller? It's pretty good. These Xbox controllers are not bad. I'd say that the pad, like the controller, like the actual sticks are really good, but the pad itself is maybe inferior to a PlayStation controller. I typically choose Xbox controllers as my controller of choice. Not because they're the highest quality controller, but rather Xbox controllers are widely the most compatible with the most number of games, just right out of the box without having to configure any third-party software. Yep. D-pad's clicky? Yes, the D-pad is clicky. I agree. I don't mind. I usually have headphones on, noise-canceling headphones. Noting that in this case I have earbuds, but we'll be putting on headphones a little later on when the earbuds run out of power. These are like cheapy 5-hour earbuds. Tiny little things I got at Five Below. Same thing with this hat. This hat is like, I got it dirt cheap at a Spirit Halloween store, you know? No big deal. Jeez. Hold on. It is quite, all of this is quite silly. There we go. That's better. This is an Xbox One controller, but yeah. You remember the 360 pad being good? By the way, this chair here, if we sit in it, as you can see, this is perfectly normal. This is an electric chair. No problem there. Chair explanation. Therapeutic chair. Low frequency waves soothe away the stiffness. This low price includes delivery and handling. Order now. This game has a variety of chairs. And, yeah. As you can see, a therapeutic chair. Those low frequency waves look perfectly normal. I see, I see. Okay. By the way, we were talking about this earlier, but, what do you call it? People were going over different charts to kind of explain how tall they were. And, you know, that they were going like, oh, I'm taller than like 40% of the females or whatever. People would say that, right? I'm 6'5", and I hit door frames and it hurts. Okay, like there are a lot of houses around here with 6-foot door frames. Just saying. Yeah. Here we go. You want to see the Witch Mercy? Yeah, you can see the Witch Mercy. It's fine. Here we go. Yep. That's just Witch Mercy. It's a Halloween staple. Has been for some time. Absolutely. This way. Let me see. Your shoulders slam into frames. Knights. No, thank you, Mr. Knight. Whoop, that hurt. Yeah, trying not to get hit. But as you can see, the knights do hurt. Whoop, try again. Try again, Mr. Knight. There we go, that's a block. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to block and not get blocked. You're dead. Yahoo! Okay. 6-foot door frames remind you of moving into a Hispanic neighborhood. I mean, yeah. Okay, so we are proceeding onward. Now, you said you can see the shark. Yeah, so what we did was we actually set this up. Like, you can... that's interesting. I was gonna say, if I click on... like, I right-click main camera, and I turn off the blend mask, you can see, like, the Game Genie up there, and all the other stuff. Like, the whole bookcase. But I have a mask set up, so it just kind of slices things off there, you know? It's very silly. So what I do is I push this down here and then, like, move that up there. There you go. Okay. Looks like there's still combinations. I can make a knuckle. Let's make knuckles. Knuckles are also... they're yellow, so they go the opposite direction. Damn. Oh well. Fuck it. Knuckles. It's actually nice, because they don't do as much damage, but as you can see, you can do, like, a vacuum punch. And also, you can do, like, little, like, whirlwind hurricane kicks. Which is nice. Wish Capcom would let them give Hector all the moves, but, you know, 'tis what it is. Anyway. With that, go back to the Gano, because this axe is going to evolve our fairy the way I want them to evolve. I went the wrong way, because I got distracted by Hassan chopping everything. Anyway, this is pretty good. After we clear this room, I'm going to go get my coffee. But otherwise, this is a good start. I'm very happy with this so far. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he learned Kung Fu from somewhere. Not sure where. Shouldn't matter too much. 2, then, whoops, I want to select him. There we go. 1, 2. Yeah, if he puts up his shield, it'll be irritating for us, but we can do that. It's no problem. Break these torches. And now we'll just go. I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Okay, we got brand new, fresh coffee, so this is good. My goodness. Right, first we pour. Then we drink this tongue-burning. Okay. That's good. see what else we got going on here. And peek at a couple things while we wait. Otherwise, we should be fine. Someone said, "Oh, you're a big fan of Magic the Gathering, huh? What's the caloric intake value of these cards as I eat them?" I haven't played Magic the Gathering since 5th edition, really. That's when I was really active. That was, let's have a look at the year. 5th edition year. It was 1997. That's when I was active in Magic the Gathering. Okay, let's get going. Now you know when I was active in Magic the Gathering. Okay. Knights. Whoop. Meant to dodge that. Bye. So yes, 3 strikes. That explains why I kept getting hit. Go. That's when you played? Yeah. I kind of went through a whole ordeal getting certain cards, and they were all reprinted as part of Chronicles. And I wasn't really a big fan of that because I was hoping, they'd make new cards instead of just reprinting old ones. And unfortunately, in addition to all those issues, they also started implementing mechanics that kind of complicated things. And they also started banning cards I actually liked. So, like, everything together was just like, oh, I don't think I like this game anymore. We got our double jump. 1, 2, yep. There we go. We can now dodge better if we need to get away from something. Like, whoops. That wasn't a dodge, that was just get smacked. We gotta kill the ghosts first. These guys are a pain. Yeah, the knights don't matter as much, they aren't mobile. Whereas these guys here are just always going to be a pain in the ass to me. But go. And that'll do it. Last guy. Whoops, I said last guy. This is still technically like Tutorial Island, where we are right now. The big castle where he declares his vengeance against Isaac. I'm gonna go south now. Trying to, like, fill out the map and get some extra EXP. That is save room. Fair enough. Always take the save room. That's better. Alright. What else? Onwards and sideways. That'll do it. 1, 2, whoops. Yeah. You need to dodge those attacks. Damn. Okay, I want to try to not get murdered by the ghosts. Or murdered by the knight while killing the ghosts. Because, there we go, leveled up, hell yeah. The ghosts are going to be able to hit me from anywhere in the room. Whereas the knight can only hit me in very specific spots. So we should be okay, I say, as I get hit by the knight immediately. Oh, there we go. I don't need to double tap those dodges. No, just 1, 2, 3. Fine. 1900s. The ancient times. Some of my favorite games are from that period, though. Give me a second here. What is this? Interesting. A Fallout fan celebration's happening in Good Springs, Las Vegas. Sorry, Nevada. Yeah, Good Springs, Nevada. Interesting. People are talking about it. Whoop. But yeah. I'm just kind of in this state right now where there are games I'd like to play that are slated to come out. Sure. But assuming no new video game ever came out again, I have enough to play that I'd want to replay. Probably for the rest of my life. And it simultaneously makes me feel old and yet content. Because, you know, like, there are tons of great games that I've yet to really sink my teeth into that have come out years and years ago. And when someone goes, well, I can't play that game, it looks too old, I'm like, I play text-based games. I can't relate to you. I'm sorry you feel that way, and you will deprive yourself of all kind of experiences as a result. Oh, well. There we go. Damn. I need to kill this without getting hit by the fire snake. Got him, hell yeah. Go. Ow. What I want to do is hit the snake like this. Yeah. Bam. The air juggle. Yeah. Remember that meme of difficult Pete instead of easy Pete from New Vegas? There's like an uber buff easy Pete. That was a good time. Okay. I'm sorry, my friend. We all have our own destinies. Yours culminates in that chamber. I would not deny you that. Time to die, kiddo. I'm immune to radiation. Yeah. I do like the broken steel reaction, though. If you install broken steel, he's like, my friend, I believe we all have our own destinies, and that yours is in that chamber, but you've changed mine. I'm willing to do this for you. Here. Okay. Oh, jeez. I think I had, like, a picture of that somewhere around here. Recently, even. I have so much I see. Ah, here we go. This is the one. This was my old VTuber avatar. Not the current one I use, but the old one. And, yeah, there's, like, both versions of, like, the one up here, where, I would not rob you of that, aka die in the chamber. That's the, yeah, that's the normal ending to Fallout 3. And then this one over here is the, if you have broken steel installed. And he just straight up says, the least I can do is return the favor, you know? Yeah, I would say your destiny lies in that chamber, but you've already altered mine. You know? It's just kind of funny. Whoop. But yeah, Fallout 3 has such a ham-fisted ending. They wanted, like, artistically speaking, they really, really wanted it to start with your birth and end with your death, right? That was supposed to be, like, the ultimate hero's journey, you know? Like, your act as the hero costs you your life, but cements you as the hero, no matter what the other effects are. Because, you know, the hero's sacrifice. And then Broken Steel says, LOL, get fucked, you were in a coma, you wake up. But that was Bethesda reacting to everyone hating the ending of Fallout 3. I like the functional post-game ending for, what do you call it? For, Fallout New Vegas. Functional post-game ending mod lets, like, it actually changes the wasteland based on your decisions. And, will allow you to keep playing after you watch the ending. And I appreciate that quite a bit. Okay. Evo Crystals. I see Evo Crystals and I immediately think of Evo the Search for Eden. Such a good video game. If you ever have the opportunity to play, not Evo the Search for Eden, but there's a different game. It was for, like a Japanese PC system. I forgot what it was called, but it's called Evo the Theory of Evolution, and it's what Evo the Search for Eden is based on. It is horrifying. Because it, you end up going, like, it goes past the ending of Evo the Search for Eden until, like, you're in the future as, like, a, as, like, a race of psychics. And all of humanity is pulling their energy to you, and you go out into space and fight Lucifer, who's planning to devour the Earth. And, like, you have to channel the power of all the different ages of the Earth in order to, defeat this, like, planet-devouring monstrosity, which is Lucifer. It is absolutely completely different. It just it goes insane. All right. Okay. We're moving on. Crunch this. Crunch that. It kind of reminds me of Uno, where Uno begins with, you can slip through different timelines in order to get the high school ending you want. And then, oh, by the way, there's another world where you're floating in the sky, and or the world is floating, like this other dimension is kind of like floating in the sky, and the key to absolutely everything is there in this, like, fantasy-esque world. It's like, wait a second, weren't you in high school through, like, 90% of the game? It's like, yeah, we're evolving, you know, as an animal in Evo the Search for Eden, but then suddenly we're in space fighting Lucifer. What is this? Oh, this is our first major boss. Yeah, here it is. You can fail to dodge this guy's attacks for the most part, and still manage to succeed at at the fight by relying on your hearts, because it doesn't have that much health. If you play the game again on crazy mode, then you actually have to dodge things and block. But as you can see, I've managed to get hit a couple times, and it's not all that damaging. Yeah, despite being gigantic. You can see, like, the cogwheels inside of that. We just kind of, yeah, dodge out of the way there. Go. There we go. You see, we got our first heal. You notice that my health bar was gigantic. Okay, now we're ready for phase 2. Seriously. Phase 2. There we go. And so it's going to be doing like whirlwinds and stuff. It's kind of scary. There's fireballs shooting out. None of this does a whole lot of damage, but you know, you typically want to avoid getting hit too much in theory, and just move on. Yeah, it's doing flamethrower strikes, but it's kind of missing me, so I win. Just went all out. Boom. That is the tutorial boss done. Like, all of this has been the newbie area. The getting started. Don't worry about it too much area. We go over this, it'll heal us completely, and then we can head on down. This chair gets added to the chair explanation as well. In the development room. Very silly. Alright. What else do we have going on? Here the music is different now. The Algit Mountain. Looks good. Be a save point here. Oh, the Battle Devil. Yeah, the fairy is a crutch in case you're terrible at the game and need to heal. But the Battle Demon, on the other hand, well, as you can see, it's a Magmard. But we're gonna turn it into a Corpsey. Is its name Paul? Is its name really Paul? I don't know about that. Vox, Alec, Dios, Tauron, Bison, Mosekirath, Thyme, Boomba, Minx, Yerk, Jameson. Yes, Paul indeed. Cult, Kite, Garrettston, Kite. Buddy! Alright, that's it. We've decided to go with Buddy. I'm taking my things off here. Hold on. Okay. Gonna put these away. Yeah. Buddy the Magmard. It's gonna become a skeleton warrior. Just you wait and see. But in the meantime, let's get everything together. Peace. Yeah. Anyway, I need to, like, put that to the side, and then, what do we got next? Put one of these on. Yeah. This is yellow, meaning that it needs to be charged. Oh, well. No big deal there, I suppose. There we go. Yay. Should be able to fit, like, right next to the ear. There we go. That's better. Much better. Okay. So as I was saying, we got our headset on. And my earbuds that I was using before, you can see them right here. What we'll do is we'll just plug those into this USB cable here. And now they're charging. Okay. KD Connect is useful. You were surprised I waited till your phone call was over? I don't know what you mean. Buddy, here we go. Alright, Buddy is a battle-type devil. Exceptionally strong at physical combat. And can guard. Alright. It paused, my stream, yeah, they can do chain attacks. So, in order to raise a Magmar to what we want it to be, what I need to do... let me check this. Give me a sec. We're gonna pull up the chart. As I was saying, we're looking at the battle-type devils now. So to get this to be a corpsey, which is what I want it to be, I need to use spears or axes until it becomes a speed mail. That's fine. So let's go ahead and do that now. Nyan1, the fairy, and Magmard Buddy. This is fine. Okay, we got enemies to fight. Here we go. Set to guard. I know. Here we go. Aura Blast, go! You can see how the enemy just kind of went to pieces. The monster tries to hit the guarding devil, but it sucks at it. There we go. Okay, moving on. You can see how the speed mail just kind of teleports and does damage. Creates a chain reaction, which is lovely. There we go. You can see how we combo it together. And that's the the combat devil. Pretty nice, all things considered. Yeah, that it just knocks the lizard man into the air and allows me to combo it. Good time. Let's break those torches. I would like for items to be able to materialize. That would be great. So the first boss is down. We continue. Yep. He has juggles, exactly. Anytime I need defense, I can do that. And you see the enemies will attack it instead of me. And it's pretty nice, all things considered. I can stand in this, and if he attacks, it won't hurt me. It'll just reduce the size of the field, which is really nice. We're going to the side. Well, what I would say, but more enemies showed up. Go figure. Bam. That was glorious. Okay, I think that gate is inaccessible. We'll see in a second. Still, it's nice to get as much bronze and other materials as possible. We shall see. Skeletons are easy prey. But yeah. Yeah, we got the Fairy Nyan1 and Buddy. The Magmar. I'm surprised this doesn't seal shut. I'm surprised. Will enemies suddenly appear up top? I guess not. We're fine. Whoops. That is an archer. No, thank you. You can see why I immediately put it into defense mode. They're like, oh, you're about to get shot. That's unfortunate. Nice. But he has already leveled. Can't remember if there are skeletons here. We cannot advance. We'll see what things do in just a second, though. Well, that thing did a toss. Interesting. Go this way first. We need to find Julia's shop as soon as possible. There we go.
It can't be. That's impossible. She can't be alive.
Oh. May I be of service?
No. Forgive me. My name is Hector. What are you doing in a place like this?
I could ask you the same question, sir.
I am searching for someone. A man bearing the same crest I'm wearing.
And this man, is he your enemy or your friend?
You sound as if you know him.
Yes, quite so. Now answer me. Be he your friend or foe?
He is my most bitter enemy.
I see. In that case, I shall help you.
Pardon me, milady, but by what reason would you offer me this boon? Indeed, by what reason should I trust it?
Your enemy is my enemy. That is reason enough. If you are a devil Forgemaster, you shall need a place to keep your little friends safe. Rest assured, you have no reason to refuse my help.
You seem quite knowledgeable. Who are you exactly?
A witch. I escaped from the western lands where we were hunted like vermin. I have the power to envision the future.
How interesting. And your name?
Julia. My house is further on. I shall prepare an elixir that may be of use to you. Farewell, for now.
She'll charge us for any elixirs or potions she may make.
Julia. She is the very image of Rosalie.
Rosalie. Fortunately, Rosalie's dead and isn't coming back. This guy is a little on the obsessed side. But that is the curse. Dracula's curse. That is driving him. This way. Alright, so 2 things. First, let's save it in case we make a terrible decision in Julia's shop. An impulse buy that maybe we come to regret. That happens from time to time. Yeah, Julia's shop is A-okay. We get going. We can, like, store our devils there. That magical ticket can take us back to Julia's shop whenever we need to. No matter where we ended up getting put. And now, we're going to have a chat with Julia.
Welcome.
Welcome.
What can I do for you? What do you need?
Yes. You can see potions, high potions, serums, uncurses, magical tickets. The death doll will die instead of you. And that's about it. You can sell things as well, but
What can I do for you?
she can store devils. We can forge up a new devil from an egg if we need to. No big deal. Okay, so let's see about forging. We can forge a new sword now. That might be nice. Our current devil needs to be... we need a spear, an axe, or an exotic weapon in order to level it. So let's go with a spear. That's bamboo lance. For armors, we can craft up a new armor. Yep. There we go. Forging. What do you mean a Forgemaster can forge things? Okay, we got our spear there. Ready to go. Yep. So, as you can see, we can do a slam, slide, toss. Excellent. Grab this potion, but more importantly, eventually our Battle Devil will gain the ability to lift this. Not right now, but in the fullness of time. This is a fast travel section. We go over here, and this chair can connect to other areas. As you see, it's not active yet, but when we find another room that looks just like this, we can teleport back here. It's right next to Julia's shop, aka anywhere there's a fast travel point, you can also get to the shop easily. Let's get going. Devil May Cry. The original Devil May Cry is like a Metroidvania. Then Devil May Cry 2 is something entirely different. Alright, we now have the ability to steal. Yep. So like this guy right here. We target him, and then, what was the button for that? It was like that. Bam, stole a magical ticket from him. Excellent. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4, yeah. Good, we stole a magical ticket from him as well. No big deal. Yep, block. What you can do about it, huh? Nothing. Hello, hello. Scare people? However would I do that? You're gonna wait for this guy to shoot. Yep. I want to see what happens. Okay. We're gonna wait, and when he gets ready to shoot, I want to steal. Stole a memorial ticket. Fair enough. Memorial tickets are for save points. Magical tickets are for the, whatchamacallit, Julia's shop. Yep. Hey, hey. There we go. Magical ticket. No problem. That'll do it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Wait, what? That'll do. Okay. Guard, you bastard. Guard. Yeah. We're gonna kill this guy. Air juggles? What's that? Mugs innocent monsters. Lore master, though. We wouldn't know anything about that. Okay. Let's go. Thank you much, Paul. Alright. Onwards and sideways. Up, up, and away. As you can see, we don't really have a map for this area yet, but actually, we should check these side areas before we go any further, because I feel like if we go up to the top, we're gonna have regrets. Could be fine. So we currently have 2 devils. We have Nyan1, the fairy, which we need to evolve. And then we also have Buddy, the Magmard, which is a battle type. Eventually, we're going to turn it into a skeleton warrior. We're going to be able to use an ability called Bone Storm to wreck my enemies. But that's neither here nor there. I need to go back. I forgot about something. So we're passing Julia's shop right now. I'm going to make a left turn. Instead of going into Julia's shop, I'm going to go to the save point. And then we're going to go check out some of the side areas, because I think there's like a map or something that we missed. Maybe. Possibly. Oh. Keep going to file 1 instead of file 2. There we go. So, where else are we going, I wonder? Jeez. The, hair goes in all directions. Like, it's all over the place. I was trying to push it to the side here. There we go. That's better. Okay. The waterways have a good soundtrack? I believe they do. The waterways are through here. We got to get through the temple first. We go to the mountains to the temple. Mountains to the forest, forest to the temple, and then at the end of the temple, we get the ability to lift this door. For now, however, if we look at this, there's a couple side areas we haven't been to yet. Here we go. I don't know how well we'll be able to kill these guys, but we'll try. Oh. Yeah, those green shards are nice. This'll do it. The boss in the mountains. Boss in the mountains is a dragon, I believe. You can actually jump on its back and fly through the sky. It's a really weird sequence. Okay. Here we go. It's 1, 2, 3, and then I'll slide. I'm gonna block. Have this guy guard. And this'll do. Yep. Bam. We got it. Skyrim doesn't have shit on this dragon fight? No, no, you can literally get it on its back and soar through the air while you're smacking it. I think the only Skyrim mod that ever did that was the World Eater Beater, where you defeat Alduin. But Alduin grows gigantic to make that happen. Oh, jeez. I'm yawning a lot because it's been a busy morning. Not because I'm not having fun. I'm having tons of fun, but... oh, boy. Wild memory. Okay. So... what was I was going to grab? I was going to grab something, and it isn't clear to me where it was. I give up for now. I'm gonna go grab a thing. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Fruit snacks. Yes. Hello, hello. I was about to pick up this one and realize this is the controller I'm using. There we go. What does the grave say? Says nothing. This'll do. But you can see our current devil is a battle type. Battle types are interesting because they can do combos with us, but also they can guard. They can also do a lot of damage using the hat. Yes, it's a hat. There we go. Whoop-de-doo. This way. Which way? That way. Okay. I missed a section. Straight ahead? Straight ahead. Yeah, straight ahead. You can see the path right in here. Money! Here we go. Cavalier outfits. Maybe, maybe. If you have an affordable one you can list, I'll put it on throne. I'm not even joking. I'll do it. Move up. Block. Trollolololol. This should be... What do we get? Map? Oh, perfect guard. So if we guard at just the right moment, we'll not take any damage from like a heavy attack. It's a perfect guard. We have dodge rolls, of course, because why not? But, yeah. By the way, since we got double dodge, we can chain single dodges. Just go anywhere. Very silly. See? Don't worry about it. Double dodges. This guy's next. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Are you gonna attack me? You gonna attack me? I need to steal your 10 gold. What a ridiculous thing to steal. There's a uncurse antidote up there. Can I get up there? Almost. We were so close, yet so far. Only with the... Oh, we grabbed it. Okay. There's a treasure chest over there, but yeah, we need to use the bird to glide across. Because, like, you do a double jump, and then the bird lets you glide the rest of the way across. And you switch to the ferry, and they can open up the chest. I don't have any of those devils right now. But eventually I will. Down this way. Stole 10 gold. He was about to vomit. And I interrupted his vomit session for 10 gold. The fact that they drop wild memories is nice, though. Alright. Straight through. Use the aura. Go! It knocks everybody down. Makes things easier. What's your favorite weapon? Yours is the branch sword? I like big two-handed swords, I think. I don't know. A golem follow? Yes, this is, we forged both a... I guess I don't have a status screen. There it is. Yeah, I forged up... Buddy is his name. He is... I hit the random button until I found Buddy, and I confirmed on that. Buddy is a Magmard. There's an evolution chart. We're going to evolve it into a speed male. And then from a speed male to a corpsey, which is like a skeleton enemy. Anyway, we also have Nian1 the fairy, which can heal me in a pinch. Yes. Anyway, let's get going. This area got locked. It did. Eventually, we'll get more things like birds and whatnot. The bird will be very useful. I just need to link these two. Trevor Belmont is in this. I look like Leon in the thumbnail. Okay. That's funny. We're having fun. That's the important part. Someone was freaking out yesterday over me wearing the hat. Bro, what are you wearing? No, don't. What? Like, as if there was something terrible going to happen to me. Yep. Wasn't as bad as the Vampire Masquerade Bloodline stream, though. That one was special. It was, what do you call it? I grabbed a screenshot before it went away. It was, here we go. If you go this path, you will become transgender. It is not something you are born with. It is something you create. Thanks, YouTube commenter. That's what I looked like on the stream, by the way. I had bow. Yeah. Anyway. Yep. You've changed, says the person who never watched my live streams ever. He said that's an NPC line. Yep. It is funny. Okay. Let's get going. Whoop. A couple of these guys. Stop vomiting. Nice. How are we doing on terms of gems? We need to get this Magmard 40 gems. It's at 29 right now. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Roderick is definitely an NPC line. Money. Stole that gold. Whoop. Got it. Yeah, I took damage from the vomit. Who cares? You're next. Mm-hmm. As I said to someone earlier today, Roderick, it's nobody's business, really. Alright. Let me see here. I need those gems. I need the gems. Okay, how are we doing? That's 29? 31. Good. We're so close. This way. Yep. Here we go. 10 gold. We just gotta get more gems. Let me see here. Lizard Man. We just comboed the Lizard Man out of existence. That's fine. Yes. I'd like to steal 10 gold off you. Please do. Whoop. Perfect. They go. Crunch. What's really nice is when I steal something, is that the lore for the VTuber? Jeez. Though I'm glad I've got the VTuber set up for Windows again, so we may do some more of that soon. I definitely enjoyed using the VTuber avatar for Space Cat Saga. That's for sure. Alright. How are we doing in terms of money? We have 372 gold at present, so we're at a point now, having stolen from all those zombies, where we're in a good place. Need more gems, though. He's evolving! Yes! We did it. We've converted our Magmart into a speed mail. I need to switch to swords now. But we're in a good place. So let's equip our... we need to switch something up from the short sword. Let's combine. Here we go. Yeah, this sword should do it. Nice broadsword. Very good. Deathtron says, it dawned on you there's a recurring theme of a red-headed cat in Final Fantasy XIV. My avatar was inspired by such character, and then my Skyrim and Daggerfall cat girls. You mean Grahatia? When they asked me which of the Scions visited me during Endwalker, you bet your ass I picked Graha. True. Yes, we evolved our Pokemans. It's absolutely true. Nintendo will sue over the evolving monster. I say. What a shame. Okay. The funny part is I picked my character's appearance before Graha. But before knowing who Graha was, you know. Okay. This is good, though. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. The sword is fast. But yeah. So, if we go over to the, what do you call it? The Castlevania chart here. You can see we got 40 of blue, green, or gray to get speed mail. And then we're going to get 90 red, green, or yellow to get a corpsey. Okay. Let me see. We can head out now. Yeah, this sword is working pretty well, actually. Slaying these guys quickly. I keep going the wrong way. This way? Please let it be this way. Yes, it is. We're good. I like how my fastest movement are these little dodge rolls. Wasn't initially, but since then we got everything set up nicely. All right, Half-Life 3, Half-Life 2 Episode 3? Probably not. It's been too long. If it happens, I'll enjoy it, but, you know. We shall see. This way. But no, I'm having a lot of fun. We're gonna go save it, and then we're gonna proceed up. Actually, Wild Memories. We should probably craft a few things if we can. Items is quote-unquote combine. And then can't do the new sword yet. Make leather helmets. I'm gonna sell some leather helmets. Whoop. A fixation? What are you talking about? That's silly. Alright. Julia.
Good to see you came back.
Good to see you came back. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and sell you these
Changed your
armors.
mind, huh?
Helmets.
Will it be today?
Yes. Just need to sell you all 6 of
Will that be
these.
all?
That'll be all.
Anything else? Will
Yes.
that be all?
Okay. Let me see. Buy. Potions. I guess we can't buy any high potions yet, but, I'd like to buy an uncursed just in case. And then a couple more potions. I guess I can only have one more potion. Damn, that sucks. Don't really see anything I want to buy, so that'll be all. Julia cosplay. Figure out something, Roderick. It's, distinctly possible. I'm telling you, there's a good chance that if you give me actual ideas, I'll put them up on my throne. I'm serious. For the most part, people have not been giving any particularly good ideas lately. They've been complacent. Complacent, I say. But yes, you aren't wrong about Graha, the red cat character in 14. Yes, Roderick, but we'd have to figure out how to achieve that look. There's legwork involved. See you later, Isabella. All right. There we go. Okay. Uh-oh. Cannon time! We gotta destroy this enemy up front. Yeah. Damn it. Okay, here we go. We kill him. We grab this. And now we have to destroy the cannon. The ramparts, I mean. Ramparts first. Come on. Okay, rampart's dead. Next rampart. There we go. It's almost done. It's done. Now we can destroy this section and be A-okay. You there. Die already. That was an orc. Crazy. Come on. That'll do it. Knights are next. Here they come. Incredible! No, you don't, Mr. Knight. We done? We're done. All right. Your friend just played through Castlevania. Makes sense. What difficulty is this? No, I don't have the save for the hardest difficulty at the moment, unfortunately. I'm just running this on normal for now. What is that cannon? It's very silly. I assume it's using some form of, like, cursed alchemy. to make it work. Kind of like how our speed mail is, you know, being powered by a crystal core. Okay. Curse of Darkness, and the other one is called Lament of Innocence. The other 3D ones are N64 games. Go! Bam. Okay. Well, go! Vengeance. Most excellent. Well, we did it. What time is it? They said at the very beginning of the game, I just forgot because, you know. We're moving on. '15th to 17th century. Yeah. Is the Dot Hack game engine? Nope. It's similar, but it's not the same. One's dead. Okay. Let's do it again. The little gloves are cute. Yeah, I like them very much. I like gloves in general. It's just that I've had to get, like, I had to find fingerless gloves to work with, like, keyboard and mouse. Specifically, I can't use the keyboard with normal gloves. But I'm a big fan of gloves in general. So fingerless gloves are how I'm able to get around that. The gloves and the hat I both got at Spirit Halloween. Hot coffee. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. You dead? But yeah. It's funny because there are like guns and motorcycles and things. Grenades. Like, there's all kinds of weird time shenanigans where they're just like, hey, you know, here is a modern milk carton that just got dropped here for some reason. Okay, here we go. Vengeance. Weird amalgamation of everything. Yes. You gotta go. Have a good one, Jonas. Castlevania is weirdly steampunk. It always has been from the beginning, like the clock tower and everything. Yeah. When you think about the clock tower, absolutely. No question. Howdy, Lucas. Good to see you. Debating where I'm going. Oh, they're an ogre. It's all ogre now. Wow, we killed the ogre without too many trouble. Dracula had advanced technology in the Netflix, yeah. Dracula had like alchemy stuff. Really interesting. Damn it. Whoop. Hey. 2, 3. Hey there. Is the normal difficulty the highest on a fresh start? Normal difficulty is the highest for a fresh start, yes. After you beat the game, you can access crazy mode. But yeah, we are just straight up breaking our way through the game. Admittedly, I do know what I'm doing more than the average player would know. And that's kind of funny. You know, because I played this game so many times, standard difficulty starts to feel a little weird. Red skeletons, we're out of here. Nope, nope, don't fight the red skeletons. We need a purifying fairy. I forgot what the fairy type was that kills those things. But, it will kill them. Castlevania, oh no. You're talking about, Castlevania Judgment. Okay, okay. I'm gonna type in the words Castlevania Judgment, Maria, boobies. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, you had to mention it, didn't you? You just had to do it. Okay, let me go ahead and mute this game. I need to pull up my volume mixer. Volume mixer settings. Where is it? There it is. Cool. Move that into the corner, and then we'll take the game and just shut up. Good. Okay, so give me just a second. Move the evolution chart down here for now. And here we go. On.
Right on time. Welcome to the Time Rift.
Who are you, mister? What's a time rift?
On, I'm gonna skip this.
Okay.
Shall we be?
On.
Little girl,
Watch
are
this.
you lost?
What? I'm no little girl. That's it. Let's go.
Why? We've no cause to fight.
That's it.
On. No, it's not that one. Hold on.
Must be one.
You a vampire hunter?
Here we go.
I am. If you're here, you must be one as well.
Uh-huh. They're huge.
Will you stop? These things only get in the way.
So she has a fixation on yeah. Here we go. Wait for it.
Oh my god! Vampire!
Why, hello, sweetie pie. You'll make a nice little appetizer.
Even the vampires are bigger than mine!
There you go. Say, it's pretty terrible. It is an awful, awful thing. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Okay, so let's turn the game sound back on. The voice acting is flat and terrible. Yes, it is. The thing is that, okay, so when a Japanese studio comes in and tries to hire like American voice actors, they don't really understand how the voice acting sounds to, you know, like Westerners. What they hear it as, like, the idea, we see cold and emotionless, and we see that as either bad acting or like a shit character, right? Or like a shit person. But on their end, they see it as like stoicism, which is culturally fitting for like a warrior. And it doesn't come across the same way. And so when you see like when you see certain characters and how they're voiced, like, we think, oh, this is a terrible person, or they are, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the jet black. Yeah, bam, done. Bam. It's called dung, that spear. Damn. We're fine, we're fine. Point is that, you said the English dub always sounds like that? Depends. Very often, it's the case of... I gotta go the other way. Yeah. My bad. Here we go. Dung is a Chinese spear? Yes. Yes, indeed. Anyway, we're doing well. This way. Make the controller look small. Roderick, we mentioned this earlier, but it's what do you call it? Like, people were going over height, and you know, they were comparing their height to women in the United States. I explained that my height compared to you know, adult males in the United States, and I explained I hit door frames. It hurts. They're like, oh, most people's reactions were like, oh, they're shorter than most men. Oh, that you said you must be good at basketball? I was pretty good at basketball, yeah. Well, here we go. Damn. Knocked him down. Vengeance. A true Nord. No. I'm of Irish and Scottish descent, believe it or not. I haven't been there in many years, mind you, but eventually I'll need to visit again. Oh, we gotta get the ferry out. Actually, we gotta deal with these guys first. Yeah. There'll be more. There are always more. You should be good. Is everyone dead? I hope so. We're summoning the ferry. Nyan 1, get out here. Open this. What's inside? The Innocent Devil chart. So this is how we can figure out, if we look over here, we can see how to evolve it. It has received 32 gemstones. I'm thinking we go with the one that kills undead first. Let me go type in Castlevania. Curse of Darkness. Red skeletons. Okay, I need to figure out how to kill the red skeletons. Enemies that resemble to kill them permanently. You need to use a special weapon. Purify spell. The Nautilus Rod. That's a VV type wizard devil. Let me see. Curse of Dark. Okay, I'm looking it up now. So, Curse of Darkness. The only method to permanently kill one is with the Nautilus Rod's Purify spell. I got it. Its casting can be a bit random. Got it. In Trevor mode, you can use the Holy Whip found in the Infinite Corridor. I see. Let me see, what else? Temple. They appear near Legion. Yeah, that's it. Fair enough. I looked it up, and the only way to permanently kill one is with a wizard we get toward the end of the game, which is irritating. And then it has to be evolved in a very particular way. So getting access to whatever that is, where the red skeletons are, is just going to take some time, I think. Let me click a couple more things, and we should be good to go. All right. This will do it. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it wasn't that I was necessarily good at basketball. Damn it. Yeah, it wasn't that I was necessarily good at basketball. It was more like the other people, not only on the team, but like the other schools that we went up against were all short. Like everyone around me was like 5 foot, like 3 or 4. That's a cockatrice. I need to use a different type of weapon. I need to evolve the fairy. Specifically. I guess swords would be fine. We were using axes, weren't we? Spears will do it. Let's go ahead and... Ah, Jace! I'm trying to equip a spear that's suitable. The dung will do it. Good. Stop it. Yeah, wizard. The wizard just healed that enemy. Irritating. I missed. Steal your memorial ticket. Good. Whoop. Stole 100 gold. Hell yeah. That thing was about to perform a petrification breath, and I was like, no, how about we not get killed by that? 1, 2, 3, and then... No, nothing. Fair enough. We can keep going. Yeah, this will take us somewhere. We're chasing Isaac to slay him in retaliation for the death of Rosalie. Such is the way. Whoop. 100 gold. Whoops. This'll do. And it's dead. More. These skeletons, as far as I know, if they try, like, rear up to hit me, I can steal 10 gold, which is nothing. Considering they die in one hit, it's really nothing. There we go. Terrible. We're getting a lot of bronze as well. We can use bronze to make all kinds of weapons. Sell them for like 50 gold a pop. It's kind of funny. Just mass sell your stuff to Julia. Not a problem. The Tenkai Chibidokai. Oh no. Let's ask Kenpachi Rama-sama. Oh no. Excuse me. Are you gonna shoot me? You're gonna shoot me? Huh? I'm asking this guy if he's gonna shoot, and he's not really doing it. I'm just gonna kill him. Bye! Oh wow. That was terrible. You're next. Got him. Memorial tickets. What are you gonna do, bird? Huh? The bird did a some pecs. 3 pecs, 4 pecs, 5 pecs. 100 gold. Yes. That hurts a lot. Heal me. 1, 2, 3. Damn. It's gonna keep doing pecs. I need my Magmart out here as soon as possible. This is being a bit silly. There we go. It was getting healed by this ghost. What are you gonna do, huh? Steal your ticket. Freaking nerd. Okay. Heal and open chest. Yo-ho! That is a boiling ring, so we can avoid fire damage now. Yep, protects against fire. That's fire resistance. That's really nice. Let's get going. One huge ring? Yes. The item on ground is absolutely exaggerated. It reminds me of how most MMOs don't let you put items on the ground at all. Yes. My goodness. Aleister Crowley absolutely told us that he was a sex and drug fiend. He let it be fairly well known. He had no shame. And that's pretty funny. Here we go. We're evolving the fairy. Ta-da! It is now an herbist. Herbist is nice. What else we got here? Okay. An herbist. Now, what do we evolve it to next? Let's have a look at the chart. Hold on, let me ask. Hold on. Okay. Let me check here. Fairy types. Alright. So from here we can make a hornet and my goodness. Yeah, so it looks like we can get a killer bee to one of these or a tiramisu, but I guess we should really work on getting a killer bee to a tiramisu. Let me see here. Hold on. Tiramisu, and then it's Castlevania. So yeah, Tiramisu is the innocent devil type. Okay, it's the translate. Yeah, it has the decipher ability. Got it. Support abilities good in boss rush mode. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah. So what we need to do, if we go over to the chart here, is we need to go over to not the skills. You can turn off the skills, which is kind of funny. What is this? It's question mark, question mark, question mark. You don't get to know what this skill is yet. Now, where's the chart? There we go. So yeah, we need to go to the left. We need to go killer bee. So we're going to switch back to the sword, because that is a more convenient weapon. And we can get this fairy evolved sooner rather than later. Now, if I want to get my battle type evolved to a skeleton, what do we need? Battle type, here we go. Next, we should be able to go and hit... yeah. Spears or swords to make it a corpsey. That's fine. This is A-okay. Corpsey's really good, but we'll see where we need to go next. This way. Oh, fire elementals! Crazy. Good thing I got that ring. Aha, jet black, sure. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, and then slice them. Slice and dice. 2 jet blacks. Oh, yeah. Go. You're already dead. So the cool thing about the speed mail is it has access to Heavenly Sword, which we're going to abuse the crap out of. Why is the bug turning into a dessert? Hey, at least we're not in the UK where they call everything pudding. That was so fucking confusing. After years and years of not calling things pudding, to go over there and be reminded they call absolutely everything pudding. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Crunch. Unfortunately, there are too many people who still do. Too many, I say. Another fire elemental. Sucks to be you. Yep. Okay. So, before we go up any further, I need to break really quick. The wife wants me to grill burgers. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes once I put the burgers on the grill. And then I'll go flip them and, stuff. So, yeah. We're going to be continuing to play the game while the burger thing happens. Be right back. Hey, Google. 6-minute countdown. Got it. 1 second. Yes, burgers the way suppressed, exactly. Jeez. Everything's everywhere. Give me a sec. She doesn't like going outside to grill the burgers, and they are best grilled. You know, worst case scenario, if the weather turns, we can pan fry them, right? But we don't really want to do that, so here we are. If you hadn't had pizza tonight, you'd be jealous. Makes sense. I understand that. On one hand, I didn't really want to go out and grill burgers, but on the other hand, I know I'm going to be eating one of those burgers. So I went, okay, sure, fine. All right, let me see here. Anyway. Point is, we're just chilling here for another... hold on. I'm looking. I see. Could be timers. Where are the timers? Why is my phone notifying me of a Finster post? I don't follow Finster. But Twitter is getting a little ahead of itself. telling me what certain people are posting. Let me see here. Yep. You said Finster is a person. That is Koopa Man. That is a factual statement. Yes, Finster is a person. You are correct. All right. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Okay, I'm gonna have to go once more, but for now I have cornbread muffin. So we got these little silicone, what do you call it, cupcake sleeves. But we use them for like brownies and muffins and stuff because it's just a very easy way to make them. But yeah. I have to go back and get the burgers when this is up, but that should be it. I'm just looking at stuff online while I sit here with y'all and eat my muffin. Like the remake of New Vegas or Fallout 3. When you see a remake, do you mean Unreal Engine port? Or do I style my hair before the stream? I wash my hair, and then I take this boar hair brush, and I just do this. a few times. How it works is you can see, like, I have to take the hair off the ear because otherwise it'll just be like hair against headphone. So I can either slick it back, in which case it goes around the ear, or I put it forward, in which case it just kind of poof. It just kind of poofs if I put it forward. And, well, I, like to be a little silly. That's what I've been doing. As far as styling it goes, I have naturally curly hair, which used to manifest in real, like, loopy curls. But I'm old now. So they don't really curl so much as they just kind of twist and bend, I suppose that can be called a subtle curl, as opposed to, like, drills. I think we lost the sound. System paused because the controller was disconnected, so it paused the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's a wavelength long. Yeah. Curly hair stream 1. I mentioned this earlier. We're in a transitionary period between short and long hair. It's eventually going to be long, so who really knows? Who really knows? Anyway. Almost ready. At the 30-second mark, I got to go check the burgers. But, once we get the burgers done, I should be good to come back and play the game more. Took yours about a year and a half. Makes sense. I've been growing this out for like, what, 3 months? 4 months? Something like that. Barely any time at all. You can check earlier in the year and I shaved my head. So, like, we're starting from scratch. Anyway, I shall see you all soon. Just a couple minutes. exciting. It's exciting. No sound? Yeah. I had to turn off the mic and turn it back on, you know? The old tech support. Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on? Anyway, this is a pasta salad. It's French dressing with pasta. What do you call it? I believe these are cubes of pepper jack cheese. And then pepperoni olives. And it all, the French dressing kind of brings it all together. Now, we also have cornbread muffins and beef. Basically, every meal we have has a protein. And that's because we grew up with diabetic people in the family. And so that's just kind of how we learned to cook. Is to balance all the carbs versus some sort of a protein, right? And it's not that we need to do that, but it ends up making better meals as a result. Anyway, I'm gonna grab this bottle of soda and pair it with that, I guess. Anyway, point is, we should be able to resume the game in a second. Dungeon Siege. It's been a long time. Been a long, long time. But yeah. Yeah, I played it. So as I was saying earlier, what I do is I can either toss the hair back, and it looks reasonable, right? Or I can be silly and toss the hair forward over the ear. Either way, if I leave the hair alone, then it sits between the headphones and my ear, and it's a pain in the ass. So, yeah. What I do is I bring the hair forward in front of the headphones, and then I rest them on the headphones, and now that's it. It's very, very silly. Anyway, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Cornbread muffin, then we resume playing. Checking one more thing before we go. Now, here's the real question, Matt. Have you ever seen the movie In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege Tale by Uwe Boll? I'm noticing it paused. Oh no. Oh no. Restart the game. Then load state. Is it playing, or do I have to restart the full game? It's looking more and more like we gotta restart the full game. Oof. Oof. Yeah. What happened was the game kind of stopped for a second. No big deal. I just gotta reload the emulator. Let me see here. Load a state. This one. Got it. Cool. Huzzah! We are back. Lizard man, prepare to die. Level up. Already. Victory is ours. No, thank you. Yeah, this game isn't very difficult until later. And even then, if you level ahead of things, it should be fine. Hey, look! You ever played Skyrim? We're gonna make our game about dragons. A game about wyverns. Up. Here we go. Look at this. See that? We are riding on the wyvern. That's right. He stabbed my speed mail in an attempt to stab me. And I got on the back of his head. You can go the entire boss fight without ever encountering this. But, yeah. If you distract the demon, it's a demon dragon, by the way. But you distract it, then you get on its head. And you see? Whoop. I mean, that's what the speed mail's job is to do, just to distract the dragon. Okay, it's flying away. We're gonna end up enjoying a barbecue feast. Bye. Fine. Yeah, I just keep it there to distract it, because it'll go for my speed mail while my speed mail's taunting. Okay. No problem. Oh, jeez, that hurt. We should be fine. Hit it with Heavenly Sword. Heavenly Sword. Whoop. Block. Yep. Jump. Crap. Okay, change of plans. We're summoning Nyan 1. Here we go. Wyverns and dragons were different in British heraldry. However, within mythology, they were basically the same. And then, like, Warcraft, Dungeons and Dragons, you know, so on, they all made their own variations of these creatures, which are not true to mythology. So, when you have the Elder Scrolls, like a Warcraft dragon or wyvern is not a true one. They're, at the end of the day, they're all kind of whatever those whatever Warcraft decided for them. And when people go like, oh, the Skyrim dragons aren't dragons, like, fuck off. It's a different universe, different rules. Hold on a second. Final Fantasy 14 Gnome. Okay. So, this creature is a gnome, this giant monstrosity of stone that we'd call a golem in other games. This gnome is not what you'd expect a gnome to be, right? Different universe, different rules. Okay, we're gonna summon a fairy. And try to survive. Minecraft. And Bethesda had legal action? No. Minecraft and Bethesda had legal action because Minecraft Studio was creating a collectible card game called Scrolls. And Bethesda went, you are using our trademark, Scrolls. Alright, Nyan 1 is summoned already. Let's go. Bye. Damn, that hurt. Let's do it! It hurts so much. Stop burning me, Mr. Dragon. Okay. Whoop. Come on. Nope. I'm getting my ass kicked by the dragon. What a shame. I wasn't over-leveled this time. Normally, I spam levels. I did not do that. So instead, we're gonna have to rely on potions. Potions. Amazing. Yep. We got him. Hey, Dad. Damn right. Goodbye. We're good. If you cut off its tail, you get a cool sword. Neat. We're not going to be getting all the items, that's for sure. No way for us to do that, unfortunately. Familiar leveled up? Yes. Absolutely. Okay. Let's go. That's cool how the old-ass game has better animations for dragons than Skyrim does. The Elder Scrolls has never had excellent animations. Not at any point. People go, wow, the spear animations in Daggerfall are great. There are no spears in Daggerfall. They're, mod-added weapons. Is Scrolls ever around? They're still around. I don't think Scrolls was ever finished, was it? I think it was an experimental project they were working on, right? I think they announced it, and then, what do you call it? Bethesda was like, excuse me. ZeniMax Media, I should say. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the creators of Minecraft wanted to make a collectible card game. They didn't want to have all their eggs in one basket, right? If I remember correctly, we go into the forest. It introduces us to death. No one escapes from me. And Saint Germain, of course. I love Saint Germain. I really do. This temple reminds me of a level from Oni Chambra. Z2 Chaos. I really wish they'd make more Onichambras. I really do. It's kind of sad that we never really got a follow-up to Onichambra Origin. Like, they were redoing the Onichambra series, starting at Origin. And, we never really got anything after Origin. Like, Z2 Chaos was the big conclusion. And they went back and they made something a little less floaty, a little more, something that made a little more sense, right? And Origin was just excellently balanced compared to Z2 Chaos, which felt floaty by comparison. For those who don't know, Onichambra is basically girls in bikinis and you know, versus what do you call it? Demons and vampires. Yes. Z2 Chaos has two pairs of girls, specifically two vampire sisters and two demon-blooded sisters. Origin follows the demon-blooded sisters specifically, and is based off of the original. Alright. Here we go. I see we got a tower here. Yeah, this thing is irritating. Good. I'd like to kill you. Thank you. Bam. I knocked him into the air. He will die shortly thereafter. Good. You're next. Aluminum for days. We're very close to the tower. Yeah. Goodbye. The N-word Nintendo? Yeah. Terrible. Alright, let's get going. Nobody wants to speak about Nintendo, sir. You can come back tomorrow or whatever. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. You used to be a fan of Nintendo? What happened? That sounds very weird. Very strange. Alright. Let me see here. Let's put our hat on, shall we? Whoa, boy. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Onwards and sideways. What point did you decide you were no longer a Nintendo fan? Oh, here it comes. We're about to see Saint Germain and Zed's true form, or a glimpse at it. Here we go. No? After the temple. Okay. Saint Germain, here we go.
I've been waiting for you, Hector. Devil Forgemaster.
How do you know me? Who are you?
Saint Germain. I won't bandy words with you. I have an urgent request. Please, refrain from pursuing Isaac any further.
Bastard! So you're with Isaac! But that does not follow. Isaac wishes to fight me. For what purpose do you make this request?
This will not make sense to you, but to put it simply, I seek to maintain the flow of a greater will.
This is pointless. Out of my way!
Your beloved was killed on false allegations that she was a witch. I know how you feel, and I sympathize truly, but please look past your own...
How do you know of these things?
That
I cannot tell. I know far more than you imagine, but I cannot act upon that knowledge. That is my arrangement. I may only observe. I have no choice but to excuse myself. Please, consider my request. The world hangs in the balance. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He's a Time Lord.
Who was that?
He travels through time. He's up to no good. He's actually a good guy, but, you know. Good luck figuring that out. What's this? Magical ticket. I guess we're going into the temple now. The temple's final boss is Trevor Belmont. He's pretty tough. We can't really beat him this time around, but we can get pretty close. Oh, don't break the glass. There we go. Persona 2 has interesting world-bending, time travel, dimension shenanigans. Also, the secondary final boss is, what's his name? Adolf Hitler. Yeah. So you get the pleasure of killing Adolf Hitler, who wields the spear that stabbed Jesus Christ, and channels the power of Nyarlathotep, the crawling chaos, from the Lovecraft mythos. Alright. Here we go. This'll do. That's also in Hellboy. Okay. Fleeman! I must kill the Fleeman. They must all die forever. We do this, and it keeps the Fleeman at bay. See? They get staggered when they bounce off of my ally's shield. And then I can easily kill them. Like that. I can even steal money from them, which is very silly. The Fleemen have gold. Oh, we picked up a cross, and that was it. Just grab one of these, and everything is nuked. You said sunglasses? Well, so what happened with Hitler in Shin Megami Tensei, the spin-off Persona 2, was he didn't have sunglasses in the first version, but they realized that he looked like you know, cultural sensitivity and all that, they wanted to hide him. So what they did was they gave him sunglasses and changed his name to Fuhrer. And so instead of having they basically went, oh, here's the cooler Hitler. Boom. Anyway, yeah, it was. They said, yeah, pretty subtle. Here, hold on. I'll show you what they did. Unfortunately, gotta go past this one. Hold on. Oh wow, I found a page full of Persona characters, and none of them were what I was looking for. Here we go. There, you can see him right there. Yeah. That's it. They gave him sunglasses and changed his name to Fuhrer. And thus, they were able to say, we don't have Hitler in our game. Yeah, that's your dad. Jeez. It is pretty funny. Alright. Well. Terrible. Vengeance. Oh, milk. We just got our hands on milk. Crazy. No. But yeah. Milk. It's a carton. I have no idea. Another one. Look at that carton. Wow. It's already gotten. Holy crap. Well, at least I know my battle devil can take care of the fleaman. Terrifying as this is, we must continue to search the temple. Eventually, we'll encounter our good old friend, Trevor Belmont, among other enemies. We aren't friends with Trevor. Whoop. Okay. There we go. Layman. Gordon Fleeman. No. I just imagine putting like a discount hazard suit skin, like, you know, bright orange skin on the Fleeman there. Well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people freaked out when there was a Korean soldier with the Buddhist symbol on his what do you call it, on his uniform. But it was their rule is that you have to have your religion inscribed on your uniform so that in the event you die, they know how to deal with you. But the internet doesn't understand the difference between that symbol and, you know, mustache man there. The internet sees a similarity and immediately, you know, goes DEFCON 4. Con. Not Tom. Mm-hmm. You said there's a difference, yes, but the internet is stupid. Almost done. Beef. There we go. The real problem is, you say normies got a norm, but normal people don't go and harass other people because they misconstrued a symbol online. No, I'm afraid this is a case of horrible people gotta be horrible. Sorry. Cloaked in righteousness. Mm-hmm. The worst people believe themselves to be good, and they do terrible things, cloaked in the assurance that what they are doing is a positive action. Think I can make a better sword? No, I need I need a short sword first. Here we go. Bam. We got it. We got our rapier. Nice. I freaking love rapiers. I mean, I literally have a, like, red mage hat there. Here, hold on. Let's try 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and then bam! Spikes. I'd like to be able to steal the vein from this guy if possible. There we go. Yeah. There it is. Got it. Holy Man's Vein. That's required to make the good stuff. Even wields a spear. Yeah. Gano plus some steel. Let's just make a mace. The mace is considered an axe because reasons. We'll need to use the Holy Man's Vein later, though. This is fine. Do it again. Oh, jeez. Oh. Stop it, stop it. Okay. I have to believe. Bam. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do? I need you to attack, to do like your special move. I'm not gonna get the Holy Man's Vein, am I? Yeah. Let's unsummon that guy to resummon Yan1, our fairy. Yan1 has been summoned, and I need to steal that. Yeah, like when he does the bow at the end, I need to like dash. Yeah, okay, I got the Holy Man's Vein. We're fine. I can kill him now. Yep, he dead. More importantly, let's go back to Buddy. Buddy is our speed male. Let's go. You only hate how slow Hector runs? I understand. I'm okay with it, but I get where your grievance is coming from, that's for sure. Let me check a thing. Okay. Right. We are okay. Is there any more? There are a lot more. Damn. Yep, level up. You think Hector would make a horse? Yeah. I tend to agree with you. There's probably a lot more summons Hector could make. Instead, it's let me go over this and see if I remember. Okay. So it would be, let's grab the chart. When in doubt, use the chart. So first, we have fairy types. Yeah, fairy types. Then battle types. Yep. We're gonna end up with a corpsey, which is Bone Storm. That's what we want. We want Bone Storm. But then there's a bird type. We want to get the red dragon. You see, this is Carpet Bomb. It's a bone bird. We're gonna get the bone bird and use that to make a fire dragon. And once we do that, we will have access to its bone attack inside of the dragon, basically. For the mage type, we need to go with we need to get Purify. We need a Nautilus Rod. This creature, this little Vivi, little wizard guy, can kill the unkillable red skeletons. And this can, like, allow us to access a couple extra areas that are gated behind those red skeletons. Then, for the devil type, there's 3 types. It goes from little red devil, which we'll name Todd, to from a gale to a brow to the end. And so at the very end, we'll have the end named Todd. True. And that is the strongest. There's also a pumpkin type. And if we can find the pumpkin type, then it's the pumpkin type. I don't remember anything that the pumpkin type does. It's just you can evolve them in different ways. You know, the cursed pumpkin. So, death scythe, short sword, and a frying pan. I'm thinking we use the frying pan. That's the Genius King. Yeah, Genius Chef, yeah. I want to put a chef's hat on the pumpkin. That'd be nice. Now, aside from that, I think we are more or less good to go. Yep. The end is what you use the most, of course. It's like, it is the devil shown on the, in the opening cutscene. I mean, like, you're supposed to use that. Oddly enough, you have to steal something from Isaac in his battle in order to get it, which is already questionable, but whatever. Steal from death. Death's at the end, though. We can do a lot. We can involve a couple generations of fairies before then. Like, we can go through the infinite corridor and even through most of Dracula's castle without encountering death. Never got that because you forgot you didn't know about stealing from Isaac? Yeah. Yeah, you have to steal from him in his boss battle and the, It's really funny, though, because you can use Bone Storm on Isaac, and he goes, "No way! No way! No way!" every time he gets hit by it. It's really funny. Because you can basically keep Isaac stun locked for a while. He goes, "No way! No way!" Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna move some of these plates. You're like stuff here from dinner. Dinner. Just like. Okay. Still debating what I'm going to wear tomorrow. I never got a proper costume. I'd like to finish this up, but I figure I've got plenty of outfits to wear. Just, nothing that I haven't worn on non-Halloween days, if you know what I mean. Ow. A white sheep with cat ears. Probably not. Whoop. Holy man's vein. Crazy. These guys teleport. Holy crap. Hello there. How do I steal from him? The answer is I don't. Bam. Wow, 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 wow. How do we steal from you? Come on. Yeah, there we go. Holy man's vein. Damn right. Cool. We need to get the fairy out here to open that chest. Get out here in Yan 1. There it is. What is it? The ceremonial tool. Pretty sure that's used to create all kinds of stupid items. An ancient memory and a wild memory together make a bamboo sword. That is awful. That is a terrible weapon. Okay. We can use the ceremonial tool with a short sword and a gano. So, make a short sword. Then we need to craft a gano. And then we can craft this. We need another short sword. Fair enough. And then... let's do it. We're using the ceremonial tool. It's either that or new armor type. Hold on. No, we just need ancient memories. Pretty sure we can get ancient memories in here without a problem. Okay, let's make whatever this sword requires. Yep. Bam! That's an Ada. Chippity choppity. We need more ancient memories. Yeah. Short swords. I need multiple short swords. And that's one thing a Forgemaster can do, is with the powers of darkness, I can make a bunch of weapons. Alright. Ganos. One more. That should do it. I don't need those I'll need Ganos later. Did they ever remaster this one? No. No, they did not. This is one of those ancient games that was made specifically for the PlayStation 2, and outside of emulation is a pain in the ass. I don't know if they'll ever re-release this one. They might, but they'll need to get a porting studio to do it. And they really don't feel like it most of the time. Killed the creature. Gordon Fleeman. Trying to kill that woof. Let's get out of here. Hey, stop it. I'd love to be able to get, okay, here we go. Come on, you. I need to steal your stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Damn. Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. It turns out this sucks. Yeah. I may die. I'm gonna run. I'm actually gonna run. They remastered the advanced games? Yes. But the advanced games are more suitable for lower-end PCs. The 3D games take like an order of magnitude more resources than they did on original hardware, which sucks. Let me see here. Halloweens? I'm contemplating what we want to do for actual Halloween. Haven't figured out which outfit we're wearing. Let me see here. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here before I die, or these guys kill me. They can kill me, and I don't want to die. Well, bye. It's just a collection. No. They really didn't improve the games at all. Fuck! I went the wrong way. I need to... yeah, this is a save room. We can go in here. Cool. I was afraid I was gonna die, but we're A-okay. Yeah, everything's good. Oops. Are you sure you want to save over that file? No. No, I don't. Okay. Can't remember when exactly I can do this. Oh, crap. I need to kill this guy first. Mr. Wizard. Please die, thank you. 1, 2, 3, stab. Okay, the wizard is dead. Hopefully he stays dead. How do we steal from this other guy here? Yeah, this one. I need to figure it out. Like, what does he do? Feel like I'm not going to be able to steal from him after all. I like Trevor's design in this. It's a lot less, a lot more rugged. You have to do a perfect guard. Oof. Uh-huh. Right. Like that. I tried it. Didn't do anything. It's gotta be a different move. It's gotta be a different move. Yeah. Remember when JRPG used to be a derogatory term? Yeah. I'm wondering. Hold on. Let me try this. Hey. I'm gonna stab up in the air. Yeah. There we go. Nope. I guess not. I am sad. Oh, there we go. It was a perfect guard when he did a leap attack, and it knocks him down. Yeah. So it's under a very, very, like, specific animation set. Yeah. Isaac has a feminine touch. Yes. No, no, no. He screams gay. With everything he does. Like, all his motions, all his voice acting especially. I don't know what he sounds like in the Japanese version, mind you, but no, Isaac sounds very, very gay. Could you stop placing bombs? That was it. That attack he did was what I was supposed to, like, perfect guard on. That one right there. And I had a moment to successfully do it, and I didn't. Okay. I think he does that to unnerve people. It's possible. I'm just saying. It won't be the glorious battle that the glorious victory you dream of. It won't be yours, but mine. Okay. Are we pairing? We're trying to get this guy caught unawares so we can steal an item from him. Yeah. We're trying to steal something from him. There we go. I have to hit the button at the moment he does it. Like, yeah. I don't know. Feels very off. Here we go. I almost had it. Almost had it. Make him close to a wall. Yeah, that's probably what we have to do. Damn, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Almost had it. So close, yet so far. Yeah, I'm one hit and I'm dead, so I'm gonna go heal. Hard to tell between aristocrat and fruitcake. What's that one line from Oblivion? He seems like a bit of a dandy, but... jeez. Okay. Anyway. Any interest in the Outer Worlds 2? Yeah, there's a mild interest. Not a full... Whoop. That was a burp. Not a full price interest. But there's definitely an interest there. If someone were to gift it to me, I'd probably play it sooner rather than later, but right now I am predisposed to playing it later. I need to ignore the enemy. I need to kill the wizard. Wizard first. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Damn. I'm off of my rhythm! That was it. That was the one I had to block. Uh-huh. The trailer looked boring? The trailer looked interesting to me. There's a lot of game mechanics in there. I enjoyed The Outer Worlds 1. But I would never pay full price for it again. I paid full price for it to stream it. But, well. I don't think I'd ever do that again. I enjoyed The Outer Worlds 1, just there are levels of enjoyment, and I didn't get as much. Whoop. I'm just getting my ass kicked by this guy. What a shame. Nope. You there. I'm just, like, completely off in terms of the timing. That was it, but I didn't have I wasn't locked on to him. Unfortunately. Let me see here. Yeah. I needed to lock on to him, I didn't. Whoop-de-doo. Try again. I just want to try to steal a specific item from him. That's all. And on the way, I gotta kill this wizard first. Fuck you, wizard must die. Man, I'd love it's a shame that we can't have cool titles. No! I picked up a cross and it instantly killed him. That was funny. Here we go. How you doing? Well, that was it. That was what I had to block. Here we go. So, animation. Yeah. Too early. Perfect. That was it. That's what I had to block. Here we go. Come on. Trying to get a, like, yeah, that's the one that, like, flip is what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, that one right there. But no, I thoroughly enjoyed, like, a bunch of the Outer Worlds 1. Seriously, like, tons of it. Just not the whole thing. As far as the trailer goes, you know, like, I can't tell you what you're excited about or not excited about, but I looked at the game mechanics, and that looks a lot more in-depth than the original Outer Worlds. I mean, I've also come to terms with the fact that we're never getting a Fallout New Vegas again, you know, so I'm expecting more Futurama the game, and not Fallout. There we go. That was supposed to be it. That was supposed to be it. Yeah. Come on. All right. I guess we'll leave now, since I wanted to harvest. Fuck you, wizard. Shitty wizard. Yeah, Valve has declared that whenever something bad happens in Dota, that it was a shitty wizard who did it. That was it. I was supposed to, like, do that. It didn't. I accidentally canceled my lock. It's preventing me from doing it. There we go. Got it! Ceremonial tool! Yes! Remember we just made something with the ceremonial tool? Like, we made this Ada sword? I went and I thought, hey, what would happen if I could make that armor that requires a... Okay, so I guess we can't find it right now, but point is, that is a crafting ingredient for later that we're going to need. Because we used up the ceremonial tool to make the Ada. And the Ada's not a bad thing, it's just, you can't steal it twice, we can just kill him. Yeah. Point is that when we need a ceremonial tool later, we will have one despite the fact I spent one to make this Ada. And, let's see, the foil I'm using is 10, this is 23. Fuck! I just spent it. I mean, I know I need 2 of them, but I just spent it. LOL. So we have to go back and we're going to do it again. We're going to do it better this time, LOL. We need 2 Adas. I know that for a fact. But I'm pissed because it's like, yeah, I spent it now. You said be right back. Yes. We're okay. We're okay. We have 2 Adas. As we should. One of them is going to get spent on crafting. I think both of them are going to get spent on crafting. Yeah, fuck! Okay, we gotta go kill the wizard. Gotta go kill the wizard. I still need... need. Yep. Okay, so we hit this block. Yep. Here we go. Yeah, this should do it. Okay. Come on. Like, it's based on how far away he is from me. It's really weird. Like, there we go. That was the one. Almost at it. But you can see how he can basically assassinate you if you don't have your timing right. There we go. Bam. Here we go. Prepare to die. I have the Ada now. Look at this. Bam, he's dead already. An ancient memory. Hold on. I think we needed one of those. Yes, we got his ancient memory. We're gonna use it to make an upgraded armor. Hell yeah. That's so much better. What else? We're just gonna save and move on. We'll do more later. Things won't be so bad when we are able to tank all the hits in the world. I'm happy we got it, though. We got the upgraded armor, and we got the Adas, so... we should be fine. We're gonna ignore him and move on. Gotta go fight Trevor soon. Okay, we are no longer grinding. We may grind other things, but that's neither here nor there. Stop it. Mr. Wizard, that wizard is dead. Okay. Let's have a look at the fairy ability chart. Yeah, we're going to the left. Because we want to make a tiramisu. This is a hidden gems for PlayStation 2. Yes, obviously. Okay, hold on a second. Come on. Yeah. Come on, do your big twirl. Spirit of Fuji, eat it. We can now craft some cool stuff. I guess we can't craft them yet. But later we'll be able to craft some cool stuff with that Spirit of Fuji. Yeah. It's fine. We killed him. As it should be, now and forever. I need a new fairy. I need an upgraded fairy. I also need a corpsey. This is pissing me off. You've learned antidote. Okay. So in the event I get poisoned, I can make that poison go away. Here we go. We're just gonna wait. Whirl and Spirit of Fuji. Hell yeah. That's good. You're dead. What are you gonna do, Mr. Wizard? I just want your memorial ticket. Thanks. We don't need to worry about the fairy anymore. Let's get Buddy back out here and turn him into a corpsey as soon as possible. As soon as he's a corpsey, we'll have the rest of the game on lockdown with his Bone Storm. Shitty wizard. Enhanced Edition mod. Looks like it has a Trojan virus in the download link. That's what I think of it. But mechanically, it plays very well. I just wouldn't recommend being online. Ah. These swords. As I remember correct, these swords do like a Mega Blaster. Here we go. Let's stop. It's gonna do a Mega Buster. See that? While he's shooting that, he can be stolen from. 200 gold. Yep. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep killing these guys. How are we doing in terms of veins? Right. Axe. Knuckle. Helmets. We need to make a leather helm to make the better helmet. That's fine. What else? I'm debating if there's anything else I want to make. Short sword. Then 2 short swords. I think we can make the big sword now. Yep. This is a big sword. Reddit worlds. Roderick, we just talked about that. I looked at it, and based off of everything I've been able to find, it looked pretty fun. Just not full price sort of fun. I quite liked the Outer Worlds 1, just, again, not full price material, you know? Like, when it's like $30 or less, I'll care about that. Yeah. What's this? Microsoft losing from AI money? I haven't heard about that, but the AI bubble is just that. It's a bubble, right? It's gonna pop eventually. That said, I have LLMs I can run on my own PC using my graphics card. And they're fit to purpose for, you know, really dumb stuff. But I can't really... Like, I've never used ChatGPT or anything like that. The best I've done is I've used Google, where I've asked Google to set an alarm for me or whatever, and Gemini's like, okay, we do that. And that's it. That is basically the limit to which I personally use AI. We used to have AI before, it's not that big a deal today. Correct. Yep. ChatGPT's making people dumb? Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright. Let me, ChatGPT making people dumb? What is this?
This concern suggests that over-reliance on AI tools like ChatGPT might hinder critical thinking, independent...
Really? Thank you, Google AI. Okay, let's get going. Holy shit. Alright. Let me move on here. I got a big sword now. The big sword's gonna kill the big sword enemy. There's not much you can do about it. Welcome to die. Boom. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. He said, you love AI data facilities destroying the planet. That's just it. They have to run how many billion instances all at once? And my graphics card can run a single instance locally. Yeah, it's technically a trillion times less powerful, but what do you really need your LLM to do, you know? Like, my LLM can absolutely do things from around the house, right? Like, I don't need Google, and I don't need, what do you call it, Chat GPT or OpenAI or any of that. Like, yeah, it's for training. You make AI better. Oh, the problem is it will never not have it will always have delusions, no matter what. OpenAI has basically admitted that it's core to the design of how neural networks function. They can't make a neural network that doesn't have delusions. And so as a result, it's causing problems for everybody. Yep. Yeah, what I actually need, I can run off, like, if I need an LLM for something, I can run it on my own PC off of my own graphics card. I have never needed ChatGPT ever. My CPU is weak, too. That's the funny part. Okay. It's going insane from people. Remember that initial AI, Twitter, that Microsoft made? And it became Mecha Hitler? It was like Tay or something like that. Alright, let's see. I saved it. Yeah, I'm gonna back off for now. And go explore the other parts of the temple I haven't, because that's the boss, I think. Yeah. I mean, these are just pattern matching algorithms. That was quite a while ago, yes. But I'm, as I explained to people, oh, it's making a shard. Yes! If we want another Magmard, we can make Buddy version 2. This is fine. What controller am I using? I just run Xbox One controllers, personally. Like, they aren't as good as some of the PlayStation controllers, specifically like the PlayStation 4 ones. Not 5, just 4. But they're the most compatible. Like, no matter what program I want to run. Yeah. Yep. Whoop. Avoid the Knight's Bane. We're just gonna loot a whole ton of veins. We need to get these shards into Buddy here. We need 40 more shards, and it becomes a skeleton warrior. And we'll, like, crutch on that skeleton warrior for the rest of the game. Seriously, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. But, no, when we talk about things were quite a while ago, I mean, I remember shit from the 80s. Like, before the internet. I mean, the internet technically existed in a different form, but it wasn't accessible to the common user, you know? But, like, my childhood was going outside. I'm old, exactly, that's the point. Okay. My goodness. Really funny, though, because people will talk about how kids are normal and it's just based on how they're parented, like how they'll turn out. Problem is, some of my tendencies I had when I was like 6 years old, before I had words to pair to them. Just saying. All right. All right. What do we got here? Nature, 50-50 nature nurture, you say? Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, there are people who are adamant that people having certain inclinations is entirely at the fault, like they lay it entirely at the fault of the parents, and it's like, no. Yeah. Here we go. Whoop. Okay, stop it, speed mail. Guard. Would like to get another Spirit of Fuji from him if possible. And never mind, I'll just kill it. Here you go. You wanna dash at me? Yes, I'll take your Spirit of Fuji after all. That thing got healed massively. Holy crap. I am impressed. Heavenly Sword, go! We got him. I'll look 45. I imagine age will catch up to me in the next 10 years or so. I honestly believe that. In the next 10 years or so, age will catch up with me, and so I'm having fun right now. Let me see. Whoop. I wanted to hit that thing. And fuck, it's gonna die. That's fine. Evo crystals. Asian effect. Asian mom effect, instant old lady. Something like that, yeah. Okay. You said I don't look like a person who gave himself a quote-unquote bad life. Abused his body? No. But, I will say, glandular, hormonal, what do you call it? Other problems. Like, I'll hear people, like, make fun of, therapy and stuff like that, and I'm like, bitch, I needed help when I was young. And it's not that... I had a good life. Like, I was never abused. I haven't gone through any traumatic circumstances. I have lived a good life. And yet, whoops. You know, have not, had the perfect body or mind. And, The reality is that life happens to all of us. All right. Hold on. Block it. Block it. That was what I need to block. Yep. Trying my best. Here we go. Damn. That was what I wanted to do. Nope, can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna run. Oh. What I'm trying to say is that people try to assume that everyone is some form of normal, and that it is circumstances that make us different. That you know, that someone can be nurtured to not be weird, and it's like that might be the case with some people, but it definitely wasn't the case with me. I just learned to lie early on and hide it, that's all. Whoop. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. Yes. 2. Come on. I need to get more shards, but I want to try. No. Getting my ass kicked. Yep. You're 32. When you shave, you look 18. All right. But yeah, it's super interesting how people get, whoop. There's an overwhelming idea that, everything is nurture. Whoop, I almost had it. I'm fine with this. I just need to get more shards, that's all. I'm gonna kill these guys until they're very dead. Give me more shards. Red shards. Here we go. We'll get carbon steel later. Guaranteed. You said people are idiots. Yeah. Radio. It was really funny, though. Because people go, you changed. It's like, yeah, I stopped lying. Oh, no. As much. Trolling's still fun, though. To this day, people ask me, are you X or are you trolling? As if those were mutually exclusive things. Alright, here we go. Onwards and sideways. One, 2, 3. You tend to favor genuineness? Yes, yes, of course. That, you know, with friends and family in the real world, that makes a lot of sense. It really does. Unfortunately, you were taught to lie to the government in job applications. Yes, of course. Well, I've noticed a thing about job applications lately, and that is a lot of jobs ask for impossible qualifications. They will ask for 8 years experience in something that has existed for 4. Shit like that. Alright, let me look around here really quick. Need a Gano and an... Oh, I don't have any ancient memories. That explains it. That's why we're missing. Missing ancient memories. Yep. A lot of job apps are about collecting and selling data. There was never a job to begin with. That is more true than anyone wants to admit. I remember for a while, a lot of the jobs were, they were there to sell you education scams. It was really funny, like, they'd pair up with a sales and marketing thing. And their goal wasn't to employ you, but rather to refer you. To a place that would give you, quote-unquote, hope that you could get a job. Yep. I've killed enough of these holy men. So the holy man veins, no big deal, but we gotta work our way through here. How many shards we at? 77. We need to get 90. Temp agencies are your best, yes, I can absolutely attest to that. My wife got into her current profession through a temp agency. And just kind of managed to internally work her way up in the company. Here we go. Knight's Vein. Yeah, we can get a Holy Man's Vein off these guys if we stun them. But, I don't know how many of those we need. Back off for a second. Jeez, hold on. Okay, first of all, stop. Yes, I got the Holy Man's Vein. Nice. Need to kill this guy. Yeah, he dead. Now we're gonna go back to defense. Hello there. I need this guy. Yeah, like that. But yeah. Damn. See, we have to dodge it and then somehow like be able to steal from it anyway. Very silly. Yep, like that. Holy Man's Vein. Bam. Good. You never went back to college when due to realizing oh sorry, you went back to college but you stopped after you realized how much politics are involved? I mean, a lot of unfortunately a lot of college right now is trying to sell you a degree that that there are some legitimate degrees, right? But there are a lot of useless degrees as well. And people have been getting they've been getting computer science degrees, like lower ones, and expecting to get a degree in computer science and realizing very quickly that those jobs were taken by AI and they only want senior programmers. Now, how do you get a senior programmer if no one's hiring junior programmers? The answer is the field dies out in about, 40, 50 years. It's kind of concerning, actually. There we go. There's these flamin' dropped shards. Don't seem to. Hi, Spy. Good to see you. Those degrees worked 7 or 8 years ago? Yes, exactly. Now imagine just getting out of college and having a couple $100,000 of debt and being told there are no jobs. It's where another government would be like, hey, we have government assistance programs to transition you to a new career, right? That's what a responsible government would do. Go like, hey, we understand the system has fucked you. Please, take advantage of this assistance program and we'll get you into a new career. Not this administration, that's for sure. Oh, boy. Okay. Beer. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade this. Lance. That was a holy man's vein. And this. Gallic helmet. A Gaelic helmet. Okay, fine. That lance. I want to see what this does. You think competent and government are an oxymoron? Well, here's the thing. The government is made of people. And people are stupid. A person can be smart. But people on the whole, when they're gathered together, will make things unnecessarily complicated and, a bad time for everybody. So, it's, interesting. Did you get this for your original Xbox? Can you? I don't think you can. I think this is a PlayStation 2 exclusive. I think that small governments like the, like a city government, for example, can be competent. But when they get too big, like the state of, not the state, but the city of New York, they exceed the number of people with which to be competent, and they become a self-serving mechanism. That isn't about the people, it's about keeping the government going. Like, the city of New York, for example, is, ran propaganda campaigns to get people back into the office after remote work. Nuked the city's ability to, these landlords owning, the big structures, and they'd usually, rent out an entire floor to a particular company. They can't do that if everyone's working remote and the company doesn't need to, rent out a whole floor anymore. So the landlords find themselves having to drop prices to get people into these offices. And then the landlords can't pay the property taxes, and the government is in trouble as a result. And so the government begins spending money not on the people, but on propaganda campaigns to get people, to get companies to stop remote work. It's crazy. We're going through here next. If you haven't already realized it, this is a dungeon crawler. And that's awesome. But, boom! Ah, I didn't get him in time. Alright. Block, speed mail, block. I need to stop this. Okay, here we go. One for a slam. He dead. Both of them dead. When we get the devil, we'll be able to access the underground area here. Yes. You have a New York? I came from California, but I moved to Colorado because there was family interests there already. Business as well. Kind of all just coalesced. Yep. But, yeah, I'm in Denver right now. People are like, you're doxing yourself. I know. But no, I never really appreciated California to begin with. For various reasons. Denver is big. Yes, it is. Not Los Angeles big and not New York big, but it is big. I missed on one of those sections over there. Gonna loop back around and get it. Wait. Yeah. It's dense, yes. You said nobody cares? Well, I'm an adult. I can make that decision for myself. There are a lot of kids online who dox themselves, and that's when I think it's a valid complaint. You should be safe. Telling kids to be safe is difficult. Because they have an overwhelming propensity to not be. But yeah, as an adult, I don't mind talking more about my current location. In a broader sense. Colorado's a beautiful state? Yes. I quite like it. We have actual seasons here. I think it's what I disliked about California the most. Was the fact that we didn't have proper seasons. Okay, we filled in this part of the map. This little section here in the center of the screen that I can't get through, that requires the devil at the very end. I'm pretty sure that leads to Legion, the Grand Lafoon boss. Basically, it's a giant pile of corpses. I'm gonna go over here next. We travel. We got it. Buddy the skeleton. Look at that. Vengeance. Pretty funny. Yep. He will get Bone Storm later. It'll be really good. Go through here. I'll break these torches first, because money and uncurses. Uncurses are lovely, too. I hate getting cursed. We can save here, and then we'll go check out some of the other locations. This is good. This is very, very good. Yep. Skeleton dude was always made for main attacking. That's the idea. He's going to be using Bone Storm soon. Gonna be really fun. I want to teach him Bone Storm in time for the Trevor Belmont fight. It won't be the same thing as No Way, but it'll be pretty good. In the meantime, I'd love to get that fairy leveled up, but hey. Vengeance. Whoop. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, dead. We're good. Okay. Haven't been this way yet. I'm just exploring the temple. Oh. Well, that worked. I was about to get ambushed by Fleeman. Yeah, this guy just tore through him. 1, 2, 3, and then rush. Boom. Goes the Fleeman. Yeah, the problem is these Fleemen don't drop shards very often. It makes me sad. Like, I'm going like this. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Blam. And it kills that guy right behind me. Hell yeah. You can see more, even more Fleemen. Fine. You never got to play this game? I definitely didn't get to play it right away, but PlayStation 2 is kind of like the main console I played. So I'm quite happy with the fact that I got to play what I got to play. There should be a path to the side here. Further over. Yeah. I'm gonna go check out the side room. Stop it. Trying to direct me to the wrong spot. This is the room we want to go check out first. Let's go in there. It is combat. So these swords will kill all the Fleemen. Vengeance. He learned Grand Wave. Grand Wave! Hey, hey. Vengeance. Okay, Grand Wave kind of sucks. Vengeance. Yep. Who's left? Do it! There are more of you. Yeah, I love that it knocks the enemy down. Really nice. What's in the... Oh, is that one of the other artifacts? Let's see what it is. A temple map. This is a full map of the temple. It says it's a full map, but I'm seeing a part that isn't clear. This is unfortunate. Can't go back behind there. I look at the altar, I'm like, oh, that's a really cool picture of an angel. What's behind there? Nothing. Nothing is behind there. Give me just a sec. Gotta peek at something in a different window. Eventually, we're gonna have a pumpkin with a chef's hat on it, and that will be our victory in the fullness of time. Let me check a couple more things here. More or less, not a problem. Okay. Someone said, sorry, I ruined my mood by comparing my appearance to the top 1% of people. It will happen again. Many such cases. All right. Let's get going. People have been doing that since before the internet. Television. It's like regular old TV has been screwing with people's perception of self for the longest time. All right. That's why I'm so glad I grew up in the era before dating apps, because people take that idea and they take it to the natural extreme. All right. go. Honesty is a virtue, yes. And you should always be honest, but you don't need to necessarily be honest in the moment. What I mean by that is, if what you have to say would just make someone feel like shit in the moment, maybe find a more sensitive time to be honest. In a way that might lessen the impact. Here we go. Grand Wave. Damn. Memorial ticket. Well, on the internet specifically, people don't care. It's not that people don't understand that as a whole. It's that on the internet, people are generally trying to make themselves feel better while, as I mentioned earlier, cloaked in virtue, right? This idea that they are doing the right thing. And they aren't really doing the right thing for the right reasons. They're doing the right thing because it makes them feel good. And whether it is the right thing to do from an objective point of view isn't always, you know, isn't always the case. However, we are limited to our own perspective as a human being, so shrug. Here we go. Marker mode. Okay, cool. We can place map markers now. So what we can do is we can find the Legion room. And this one right here. Yeah. And we're going to go find... Whoops. I need marker mode. Damn it. Where are we? There it is. Do we do that? Yeah, there we go. Cool. That is... can I change it? Oh, cool. Yeah, we can... Cool, that is the way to Legion at the end of the game. Like, when we get access to Todd, the devil that lets us, like, turn flat and slip under things, we'll go over here and get access to it to fight Legion. It might be, we might be able to fight Legion beforehand, but, you know, that is a late game locked area, either way. Anyway. But yeah. Count Duckula? You're talking about Count Duckula, right? His resurrection ritual was done improperly. And so he ended up, what do you call it? He ended up receiving tomato sauce instead of his phylactery. He said there's no consequences for actions on the internet. So they feel that power for saying anything they want? Yes. I definitely, absolutely positively trolled the fuck out of people when I was younger and the internet was new. We didn't have moderation or blocking tools back then. The best you could do is try to ban someone's IP address, but we were on dial-up, so the IP addresses were assigned when you dialed up. Meaning that unless they wanted to block an entire internet service provider, there was no way that they were going to be able to permanently ban you. Let me see here. It's why I'm able to very easily go and just laugh off a a person after blocking them. You know, I'm just like, lol, I've done worse. I have no desire to do worse now, mind you, but I absolutely was a jerk in the early days of the internet. I'm still a jerk in other respects, but I try very much to minimize harm. It's not something that I thought of when I was younger, but these days, you know, like, when I block people, I'll mostly take a, I'll laugh about it, you know? Like, you know, I'll occasionally grab some screenshots and go, oh, lol, look at this. But people go, well, if you think it's funny, why do you still block? And the answer is because I don't necessarily want to be surrounded by negativity 24/7. Even if I can, like, take a moment or two and laugh at it, you know? Whoop. There we go. This way next. We're moving along. I don't know what's where, but we're gonna try to fully explore this area. Ah, bosses. Enemies. Whoop. 2, 3. 1. Hold on. Can I do this from a distance? Let's try. 1, 2, 3. That worked. 1, 2, 3. And then big slam. Boom! That was really cool. 1, 2, 3. And then big slam. That worked. 1, 2, 3. And big slam. 1, 2, 3. And big slam. Ah, it didn't work. That was funny, though. I'm grabbing those crystals. Those Evo crystals are what I'm really here for. I want to evolve the fairy. The fairy's getting levels as well, but, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Count Duckula was funny. Let's see. Where are we going? Yeah, this is a section we haven't been to yet. There should be a couple more rooms here. Haven't been to this section there yet. This is the Trevor fight, I'm pretty sure. But I want to evolve the fairy if I can. Whoa. Damn. Can I knock it up into the air? Probably not a good idea, considering these monsters die in one hit. Boom. Oh, damn. Go! Oh, it heals me for 20 instead of 10. That's nice. Okay, let's see how many Evo crystals we need to move to the next thing. Do I try to stay up to date on gaming hardware? No. No, I like to build my my PC to the best I can, and then I let it kind of sit for 4 to 6 years before I go, okay, my computer probably only has 1 year left of life in it. I need to see about crowdfunding and or for myself just saving up for a new PC. And that's how it usually works out. Occasionally I will upgrade my graphics card, but that's about it. Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I've watched a friend play some of it, so I know what's in store. I've just never played it myself. But, well, I watched it being played. Crunch. Anyway. You know what I would like? Aside from a new PC, I'd like to get together with some people who actually play 14 who haven't quit the game and get an actual group together for things. That would be nice. All right. More ghosts. Oh, wait. I recognize these ghosts. I need to figure out... Okay. I want to try to steal. I want to see what they have. They probably don't have anything, but I want to see anyway. Yeah. 1, 2. Boom! Perfect block. So it is just a perfect block that you need. Crazy. Only 50 gold. That sucks. Valve Index. I still kind of get headaches. I used to get migraines, but now I only get minor headaches from VR. But still, like... I still like my VTuber avatar that I use from time to time. You said Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. I get so much joy playing that stupid cat character. But, yeah. So, what do you call it? I still use my VTuber avatar from time to time, but my main concern was I was getting, like, terrible migraines from VR, and I was just getting general headaches in general due to health issues. And so, you know, people think everything's sunshine and rainbows. I just don't talk about my issues, that's all. You know? I tend to be a private person. And so, as I'm bit by bit opening the window, so to speak, and letting people see more, they get a little confused when they discover that what do you mean he's weird? Like, I've always been weird. But, it's just funny that, whoop. Things that have been things since, like, 1995. No, I finally gotten a handle on my headaches, which is why I've been doing a VTuber avatar less. It's not that I don't like playing the cute cat character. It's just that said weird should be the new normal. Yeah. But, oh, this is a dead end. Damn. Whoops. Okay. There's no passage through here, I don't think. Look at the cracked walls and I go, can I break that? The answer is no. But in other areas you can, which makes things extra strange. Anyway. What I was trying to say was, I had severe headaches, and I resolved that health issue after years and years, which is why I haven't been, I've only used the VTuber avatar a couple times, because I thought it would be funny to do so, as opposed to the, I don't want bright lights on, you can see the difference with the light there, I don't want bright lights on, I also don't want to have to focus too hard on the camera, you know? And so it was one of those weird... oh, cool. We got heal level 2. I needed that. That is exactly what we came here for. Now, we can fight Trevor with this fairy. Speaking of, what's our shards count? 30. Let's see here. You prefer seeing me over my avatar? Of course you, like most people do, which is funny because when I got started with streaming, and doing videos, people were like, who wants to see a guy's face over the gameplay? That was honestly the attitude of the majority at the time. When, like, around 16 years ago when I first started doing these. Seriously. That was the prevailing attitude, is who wants to see a guy's face over the gameplay? Seriously. That's how most people felt at the time. Alright, let's see. Boy. But, obviously, everyone has different opinions, and that's fine. You still kind of feel that way? Yeah. But no. What I'm saying is there's, different people, different opinions, different generations, right? Yeah. Now there's barely anyone who's not using a camera on stream? Yeah. But no, I like both. I like both streaming normally and using the avatar. I enjoy both quite a bit. Yep. Now they want cute anime girl with big boobs. Jeez. PewDiePie playing Amnesia made it normal? Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Magical ticket. Yep. Yes. A reaction content? Yeah, reaction content is interesting because it blew up, it faded, and then it blew up again, but let's see. You would only use a VTuber avatar if you were streaming. There are a lot of people who feel that way. They do not want to be on camera, but at the same time, they want to be able to express themselves. And that's how I feel. When I have a migraine or I'm just excessively tired, you know? And that's why I went and I got the Waterdo suite working. Specifically for that reason. Alright, let's see. Whoops. Screwed some things up. Give me a sec. But yeah. Let me see here. Okay. A lot of avatars you see are really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. What are we doing? Going through here. Good. We got things to find, things to kill. Give me a sec. In your country, you're all doxxed. Everybody has a citizen ID. Yeah. I understand that. Alright. Everyone has a profile picture that isn't them. In real life, it's a representation of them. Yeah. You don't like YouTubers personally? Because you're jealous? I've seen... It's interesting. I've seen people who are introverted in real life that use YouTube as a way to socialize, to get around the fact that they don't feel comfortably organically creating a conversation. What they do is they will use the framework of current events and expectations to bypass that organic creation of conversation. In other words, like, they'll do a tutorial video or they'll do a reaction video, and in doing that, they are able to communicate with people and start that communication through the pretense of, you know, the YouTube video, right? I'm extroverted as hell. I'll just say hi to random people on the street. What's wrong with you? I like talking to people. That's it. That's what's wrong with me. All right, let me see here. Anyway. You used to help better your conversation skills? Yeah. I understand. You only show shot work because it's your job. Yeah. Well, it's interesting, though, to see people who are, they are starved for conversation, but they're also, they feel extreme stress in trying to start conversations. So again, they'll use YouTube or Twitch as a way to kind of get that to happen. If you were all sitting in a room, you wouldn't say a word. I understand that too. I know several very introverted people. Let's see here. I'm checking something. What was it? All right. Assets. There we go. What the hell? Ah. Almost done. I think it was USB. Yeah. Helps to be on a topic you really like. Correct. You should see the difference between people who are, what do you call it? People who are just discussing something versus their, the flip-on switch, where it's like, oh, this is their hyperfixation. What a lot of people didn't realize, something that, like, that people will say, I don't care what you wear, but you're obsessed. It's like, you really didn't notice all the different dress shirts and ties and jacket combinations I had over the years. Dress up has been like one of the core pillars of my interests for years and years and years. It's really funny though, because people only have a problem with it if it's like a maid outfit or something like that. And otherwise, they don't notice. It's really funny. Anyway. Let me see here. I need to, like, set something up here. Hold on, let me grab it. Where did it go? Where did it go? I'm drawing a cable back. Okay. So I got this cable here. I need to take this thing, and I need to, like, run it back here and throw it into the... Not sure where that goes. Unplug it. Put this in. And that might do it. We'll see in a second. Camera link. Uh-oh. When isn't it? There it is. Okay. You work in a uniform, but still. People think that, oh, well, he wears dress shirt and tie, and like, you'd be surprised how much of this I can thrift for. How much of this I can get like at a super, super discount, right? It's really funny. Anyway, let me do one more thing here. I'm gonna go ahead and calibrate. Okay, so now if I hit, I'm gonna try to hit a different, oh geez, that was weird. Okay. I'm gonna try hitting this button, see what happens. That is not it. That is not it at all. I think I hit this one. There we go. There we go. See? That is insanity. And if I were to do this... oh, wow. It isn't capturing the hands. That's funny. But yeah. I went ahead and I activated the software. And as you can see, it's very, very silly. But it's not capturing everything correctly. It needs to be calibrated. I'm not going to bother doing that right now. It's a stand from JoJo. Something like that, yeah. Point is that it gets very silly very quickly. And I actually quite enjoy it. I was looking at the media pipe details for this. And the answer is it's just not worth setting up right now. Like, there's face tracking, blend shapes, hand tracking. Alright. Well, anyway. Point is that I can get very silly with that. Okay. I'm not going to bother calibrating it right now, though. We are going to destroy this guy, though. Ruin them. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he missed. That is a Knight's Vein. We're heading over to Trevor Belmont. That's our target. But, yeah. Don't switch. Don't suggest. Good. There we go. That was, is that a wild memory? That is a wild memory. Hell yeah. Oh, and we got a hot dog. So we killed the wolf here. These, famfrits. Whatever they're called. And we got a hot dog. What madness is this? What I wanted was to get more shards, but they don't seem to be, Fenrir's. Sorry, Fenrir's. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that I got the majority of my outfits thrifting. As in, like, going to discount stores and stuff. The latest suit coat jacket that I have, jacket pants combo, that was $5. Whoop. When is this game set? There's hot dogs. There's also milk. Like, cartons of milk. There's a time traveler in this. We just assume that they dumped all the stuff here. Yeah, and the monsters got a hold of his junk for some reason. I don't know why. But, yes, there are hot dogs. There are cartons of milk. There's also steampunk. Keep that in mind. Dracula has his, like, clockwork castle. Whoop, bye. Hold on. There's a lot of steampunk going on as well. There are skeletons riding motorcycles with guns. Not in this game, but in other Castlevania games around the same time. So I think that the answer is Dracula's minions do not obey period-specific restrictions, and never have. Yeah. Let me see. Straight ahead. Yeah, we're getting there. We're just gonna leave this section because I don't want to fight any more doges. How the fairy doing? 37 still isn't good enough. I'm gonna fight Trevor Belmont, I think. Yeah. We have Grand Wave active already, but we're summoning Buddy, our skeleton there. Does it take place in an alternate timeline on Earth? Yes. Because Dracula's real name is Matthias, a guy from the early Crusades whose wife died, and he decided to, what do you call it, curse God for having taken his wife away from him. So he gained immortality to spite God. Whoop. But yeah, Dracula's always had advanced technology. Alchemic science. But also access to the portal to hell. He, Walter was not as powerful as he was, but he took Walter's soul and became a vampire in doing so. Walter was the original owner of the castle and had a connection to chaos. But, they are not the same. Like, the demon castle existed beforehand. Oh. Anyway. Brunch. Ancient memory. Cool. We needed that. Vengeance. Got him. Are there more? No. No, there are not. But yeah. Point is, people from Romania might go, excuse me, but that's not our folk hero. Like, no, no, it isn't. It's a vampire who can open portals to hell and lives in an alchemic laboratory with magic science. Okay. Castlevania 1 doesn't have much of a story. Correct. Hold on. I think there was a great introduction to that. It was, hold on. Let me look it up really quick. I think it was... I'm going to try to find this one and see if it's the thing I'm thinking about. Is what I would say, but crap, I screwed it up. I need to figure out how to fix this. Okay. Where's my thing? Right click. Then I need to move it. And then we move it like over here. And then I can resize. Cool. So I think it was this one. No, that wasn't the intro. That should be the other one. Dracula, yes. Let me see. Which one should you start playing for the story? Castlevania 3. If that's what you care about, but I guarantee you the story doesn't matter nearly as much as you'd think. Interesting. was looking for the intro. It's gone. Okay, that's something completely different. Hold on. Trying to see which one this was. Okay. Trying to find the third one.
Lighter.
Yeah. Lighter what? Found it. Got it. Hold on. You have to understand that hold on, I'm about to start playing it, but yeah, I would not play Castlevania for the story is the real answer. But here we go. I found it.
Dracula's curse. During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. He began taking over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight off Dracula, but no one was able to survive. No one. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil. The townspeople became afraid of the Belmont's superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a mighty Belmont called Trevor.
You see? Okay, let's continue. Legacy of Kain, yes. I agree. I agree. You should try Legacy of Kain. Anyway, this is the direct sequel to that. We're about to meet Trevor now. We're playing as Hector the Devil Forgemaster, who previously served Dracula, but is now opposed to Dracula. A club. And so, Dracula may be dead, but unfortunately, Dracula's powers remain. And as a result, in order to stop one of Dracula's former minions named Isaac, we must regain our devil forging powers as well. You can see we've got our skeleton minion here. Whoops. No problem. Whoops. No problems here. Whoop. Got hit by that pretty hard. Who's me? Try again. Yep. Stole the spirit of Fuji from that monster. What? What else? This way. I mean, there is a story, and it can be quite entertaining in something like Rondo of Blood into Symphony of the Night, which are like direct sequels to, you know, like you start off in Rondo of Blood, you do that, you get into Symphony of the Night, it's spectacular. Which version of Hector and Isaac do you prefer? I prefer Hector from the games and Isaac from the Netflix series. I mean, I quite like flamboyant Hector. The glorious conquest that you seek won't be yours, but mine. He's cool, but he's also just a lunatic and doesn't really have character development, and I love character development. Punching rings in an ancient memory, forge up new claws. Yes, we're forging new stuff all the time. Now, that said, yeah, but obviously Hector doesn't have a whole lot of agency in the Netflix show, and that sucks. You know, he's mostly adrift under the control of whatever forces are around until all of a sudden in Season 4, Hector suddenly goes, I'm a wizard, not to be trusted, and then is suddenly just kind of, you know, wins. And it's like, okay, that's special, you know. But Season 4 of the anime was made specifically to wrap it up. Like, hey, yeah, this plot's taking too long and isn't really going anywhere. Just wrap it up. Wrap it up. And that's what they did. Whoop. Okay. Damn. I was hoping to garner a spirit of Fuji from that bastard. Instead, slash. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I prefer Isaac's arc in Netflix because he has a character. In this, it's kind of funny because Isaac, despite being funny in this, is mostly at the whim of the curse. The curse controls him. It compels him to hate Hector and try to make Hector into a vessel for the curse. And that's it, you know? No way. There we go. You'd like them to do a sequel with Hector and Isaac? Yes. Admittedly, I can see the direction they were originally going. Based on Castlevania Season 3. The writing was kind of on the wall. They wanted Hector and Lenore to get, what do you call it? To get together. And then Isaac to kill Lenore as a way to free him. And then have him get pissed and try to kill Isaac. You know, give him his revenge arcs just the same. The writing was on the wall for that. Like, it was obvious that they were trying to write something multi-season, like that would go longer. And then they were told, Season 4, wrap it up. And so none of that ever happened. But, like, they were going through the motions of Curse of Darkness. They just got ended more quickly. Whoop. I mean, there's a reason why Dracula rescued Isaac at the very end of the, Season 2. Yep. Here we go. Crunch. I'm trying to kill these guys as we head over. These guys drop shards much faster than the others. I don't need shards because he's reached his limit, but I need kills. How many kills are required to get the Bone Storm? I don't know, but I need Bone Storm to crutch on for the rest of the game. Even with, like, the Heaven Sword, it's still pretty good. Bye. I don't like laser beams. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, that hurt. Doesn't matter. We are fine. So, one more room. Yes. No. When we reach Isaac, we'll have Bone Storm from this guy, and Isaac will get launched, and he will shout, "No way!" But because Bone Storm doesn't just hit him once, it hits him like 15 times, he'll go, "No way, wait. He'll just keep saying it over and over and over as he keeps getting launched. Bone Storm is hilarious with Isaac, because he'll just keep yelling it over and over and over. It's a mass attack that does like 15 bone shards, each one knocks back. Yeah. Said, you can't get in the Castlevania series because it says religion bad. I mean... But... It's... I mean, putting the church in a bad light isn't necessarily a bad thing to do when it comes to a story, because I do think organized religion bad. I think that's a valid point. I just wish that we had more holy water and other shenanigans, you know? Yeah. Things get a little stupid, in, like, toward the end, it's like, yeah, the weird angles. I don't know. I can look past that stuff. Like, they're really stupid explanations for things. Because at the end of the day, they're generally good series. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You always point people to the demon in the church explaining that the bad behavior of the bishop was why they can enter the church. Yeah? Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. There we go, everybody. Watch this.
That crest. Are you the Devil Forgemaster?
That whip. Could he be?
Answer me! Are you the Devil Forgemaster?
I am.
Then this is the hour of your death.
Here we go. Incinerate. Whoop. Incinerate. That holy water. Yeah, that holy water is something else. Damn. He's kicking my ass. Nope, nope, nope. Goodbye. Ah! Ah! Here we go. Stop using the whip. Crunch. Ah! Ah! 1, 2. I can't hurt him when he's going. Ah! Yep. Damn. Incinerate. That'll do. Got him. Damn. He's just kicking my ass now, literally. Holy crap. Radicalization. The morality involved, yes. I was gonna say, you could argue in Castlevania specifically, like in the Netflix series, that at least in season 1, the church kind of forgot itself and became assholes, you know, and that has happened in history many a time. I mean, look at the popes selling indulgences in order to maintain. Whoop. Hold on. Burn. No! Weak.
On your oath, are you truly the Devil Forgemaster?
And if I am?
For one that served under Dracula, you seem much too weak. It's been said that the Devil Forgemaster's power rivals that of death.
Ah, so you are hunting for Isaac as well, I see.
As well? Then you're not... Wait... I recall there was another Devil Forgemaster. They say he betrayed Dracula and forswore his powers, but that was 3 years ago during the war. Could he have survived? It cannot be.
Believe what you like, but answer me this. Are you not Trevor Belmont, the one who defeated Lord Dracula?
That I am, though I did not fight alone. There were many brave warriors beside me. And your name, sir?
Hector.
Hector. I shall remember that name.
Bam. We're done. We've defeated Trevor, and we can now leave. Huzzah. Incredible. Is that a ticket? Why would you put a magical ticket next to a fast travel point? Oh, it's not a fast travel point at all. It's a point that gives him brute force. Fair enough. That's it then. My warrior. Brute force. You can use it to open doors that can't normally be opened. Like this one. This is the brute force. Here we go. Vengeance. Bam. Now we can use the fast travel point. There should be... That's a fast travel point. That's probably the way down to... what do you call him? The Endgame boss. Grand Lafoon. Also known as Legion. Yep. Let's get out of here. So the way this works is you'll see a map of the region, right? And what we're going to do is we're going to select first of all the map. Should be right over here.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
Then we are going to select the place we want to go to.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
And then, bam. And that's how it works. We are ready to go. We're gonna go see Julia's shop. Glad you came back. Okay, first things first. Go have a peek in her shop. Hi there. Glad you came back.
Glad you're back. What can I do for you? What do you need?
What do I need? I need none of this. I don't want the death doll. I don't want your potions either.
That be all? What can I do for you? Will that be all? Do your best.
It became a meme over these years. Oh, we got a map of the map was in here the whole time. I just never used it. LOL. The thing is that fast travel already existed in Morrowind. It was called, diegetic travel. You used boats and silt striders. And in, what do you call it? In Daggerfall and Arena, you had fast travel. In Arena, it was the only travel, and in Daggerfall, definitely good. Okay. This is cool and all, but I need to take a short break again. We are at the 5.5-hour mark, and I need to go stretch my legs. I'll be right back, and we'll be continuing. But yeah, I'm looking at this. Like, we got my ear... Okay, so this is my controller. Then we got my earbuds here. Then we got my phone charging battery. Then we got these headphones over here. I'm looking at everything around here going, what about this Pez container? Jeez. Anyway, point is that there's a good number of things all scattered around here. All right. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll be resuming But yeah, I'm just looking around like, what about the hot pads for my coffee cup? Like, yeah, that's all happening. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Let's hit buttons. So, I need to select this. Good. Let's see what's happening. Anyway. No, I wasn't remarking necessarily that everything was pink. More that, wow, that's a lot of pink things, you know, accumulated in one spot, specifically. Like, we were talking about Pez, though. We got these right here. Hello Kitty, Amy, Hello Kitty, yeah. Like, these right here. We got a lot of Pez containers. Pez dispensers. Yeah. It's crazy. Anyway. Let's see. Haven't had Pez in a while. Yeah. And let me do this. Take that off for a moment. Grumble, grumble. Like, which side is which? This side is that. Good. Now, I'll open this up. These should be nice and charged. And trying to figure this out. Device. Headphones. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Has got changed to people? What do you mean? Like Amy the Hedgehog? They've always been... Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Auto carrot. We're gonna open up the aqueducts. Ta-da! All right. Get ready to meet Zed. He's a good guy. We should believe him.
Ah, I'm pleased to see you are unharmed.
Did you think me dead?
I saw him earlier. I feared that perhaps...
I came too late then. Which way did he go?
Along this path lies a forest. He went there, probably making his way to the village on the other side.
And what of your mission? To purify this land and remove the curse?
Yes, the curse. In the end, it is all Isaac. He is the source of this pestilence. He... Ah, how could I forget? There is a matter I must attend to. By your leave.
He's afraid of Saint Germain, yeah.
You again?
Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. You spoke with him, didn't you?
And why should I answer to you?
Perhaps you'll accept my advice then. You would do well to avoid him. Do not be drawn in by his words.
Your advice is neither solicited nor welcome. I will use any means necessary to achieve my revenge.
You've been warned.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the phone.
It's beyond my recollection. Goodbye for now.
The one being who's beyond my recollection, yes. He doesn't remember death. Sorry. Things happened. I couldn't stop them. We must fight the lizard men now. You can. Todd Howard is the one being beyond his recollection. We did it. We produced another devil shard. We're gonna be making more of these. Yep. You better believe it. Crunch. All right. You bet. Crunch. Now then. Crunch. Torches. Almost getting killed by these lizard men. Whatever they're called. Mermen. Should have known. Mermen. They're all dead. $5. I don't need those, but it's fine. Everything's A-okay. Hold on. Whoop. The Todd Howard meme? Oh, you don't know about the Elder Sanix? I suppose, the Elder Sanix are an ancient video. Yeah, here it is. Cool. I found it. Let's just do that. So, here is the Elder Sanix. What we do is we go over here. And, yeah.
Here. I'm a hedgehog. We won't hesitate to kill you.
Usual mix-up with the...
Never mind. Get that gate open.
Stay out of the way.
I've seen you.
Let me see your face.
Let me see your face.
I'm out of here. Yeah!
What? It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Now I know what's going on.
The Imperial Legion
has mistaken me for the likes of you.
There's no time for games. Chaos control!
Wow, he's fast. Nobody's faster than me.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Yeah. Hold on a second. It was...
This place sure feels haunted. I have to hurry and find the sigil stone. It's closer. I found him. Oh no.
Yes, of course. Let's go to the Imperial City at once.
Don't worry, Mr. Emperor. Everything's under control. I'll kick their Imperial butts.
Very well. Let's finish this.
All right. So yes. We can go now. Actually, let me fix the top monitor really quick. So yeah, Elder Scrolls for Elder Sanix 4 Oblivion. That's what you're looking for specifically. Now, aside from that, we should more or less be good to go. Let me double check one or two more things. Yeah. So that was Elder Sanix Oblivion Battle. That was probably what you were looking for. Anything else we got? Yeah. Yes, that's where the fast travel came from, for people who didn't know. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, the Elder Sanix 3 was cooler than 4, in my opinion. But, hey, we're moving along. Let's go back. Back this way. Monsters aplenty. Go and check this side area first. Whoop. Yeah. Hector the Devil Forgemaster uses minions. So you can see right here, we just kind of do a wave. Moo. Yeah. Vengeance. Vengeance. And then Heavenly Sword. You can see how the Heavenly Sword really smacks the enemies. No problem. Crunch. Vengeance. Yeah, that skeleton is mine. Specifically. Boom. Then we slam. You can see just how effective that is. Boom. And no problem. We need to unlock Bone Storm by the time we hit the next boss, but otherwise we're doing well. The places to go, things to save. Back this way. Yeah. Vengeance. I'll go with Heavenly Sword. Yeah. Crunch. This'll do. Vengeance. You can see how effective that nonsense is. Ancient Memories are exactly what we want. One more slam. Boom. That did not kill it. What a shame. Block. We put a guard up. And we'll fill up his hearts while we do that. You can see how the guard protects us. The sigil is gone. What a shame. Okay. In any case, we're clear. No problem. This way. What did we get? A map? Ah, it helps to have a map. I assume this is the boss arena. Probably not. Oh well. We know which way to go now. Not really. Honestly, the maps felt a little kind of strange, like they weren't necessary for the most part. I never felt like I was gonna miss something. Just rather, I can expect the room configurations or how many rooms are left. But then there are areas that are very clearly not marked on the map, and it's like, okay, that's very strange. Crunch. More Ancient Memories. We should check the Ancient Memories to see what we can craft. Probably nothing. There's nothing we want to craft with this. Good, good, good. Good. Oh, damn. Guard. Moon Tower. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you mean. Rush. I'm only going to be doing this for like 2 days. But my goal is to, for Halloween. You think you'll get this game? I mean, it's not available anywhere, Alan. You kind of have to just download it off the internet. Whoop. Okay. Yep. Where you reach the bird? Not yet. Wow. What did it say? Darn.the is what it said. Try abandonware. Yeah, I mean, it really is just looking for a ROM site at this point. By the way, this is a shortcut back after we've been around to a future area. We can, like, this becomes stairs and lets us out. It's not a big deal. But no, we're at the very beginning of the game, basically. I'm just taking my time, having fun. I figure on spending 2 whole days on this. This is my Halloween game. That's why I started it a day early. Oh boy. Let me see here. Let me check. Yes. Yeah, I got 2 more days after this to be able to, like, this is my Halloween game, basically. I started it early because I didn't expect to clear it in time. Whoop. Those are curse balls. Do not get hit by them when they change color, or you will be in for a bad time. Oh yeah, level up. That's what we're talking about. Vengeance. Okay. Good. Didn't even know how you did that. What you did is you typed in darn.the and it thought, oh hey, that's a link. Anything with a dot in the middle of it, it just goes, oh, that's a link. I am cursed. I cannot attack. What a shame. I have been hit by the curse. On Halloween, you always play Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, and Alien Isolation is really good. That's a scary game. Uncurse. We are free. And the serum. Oh, there's absolutely more curse. We leveled up. Hell yeah. Let's destroy that thing with the power of stomps. Here we go. Bam. This is working. These skeleton knights are not happy about what we're doing. Bone Storm, we got it. It's over. We no longer need to grind using this guy. I'll show off Bone Storm in the next area, but otherwise we're going to be moving on to something else. We're going to be leveling the fairy, probably. Trying to evolve it. Crap, I think this is a big area. With like a cannon. Yeah, it's a cannon area. Fuck it. This is all cannon, don't you know? I need to switch to the fairy so that we don't die a horrible death. Nyan 1, get out here. Alright. I need to use this cannon to survive. Whoa. Stop it. Okay, we destroyed the cannoneer. Now we need to sit down. And we are going to destroy this tower. So our goal is to wreck the tower first. And once it dies, we'll go down and destroy the next thing. Yeah, you're next. Then we got this tower to break. We break that tower. And now we have a bridge to get across. And that's it. That's all we needed to do. Technically, we could destroy, like, all the enemies that spawn over there with the cannon, but we're not going to bother with that. There's no reason. No. There are some archers, and those archers do still want to ruin your day. But heal 2. Go. The archers can murder your fairies. Very silly. The fairy will achieve transcendence. It just dropped a devil shard produced by Nyan 1. Meaning we can make a Nyan 2 if we want. First things first. Bastard, why are you still alive? Why is there more of you? It's not that he's still alive, it's that more spawn in. Crazy. You think you're done. And there's another one. We killed them all. We may move on now. I'm considering what we want to do at the moment, though. Like, let's go and kill. Get those shards. How are we doing on that? 43 shards. Pretty sure it needs, what, 50, 70 to evolve? Something stupid. Stupid amount of shards. But these guys do drop shards when they die. Some of the time, at least. Other times, they drop steel. That's a new material. It is a brand new material, actually. Holy crap. Yeah. This will be good. Be happy to have it. Crunch. Yeah, they're dropping more steel. That's the third steel. Let's see what we can make with this new steel material. New sword, the Spirit of Fuji. Bamboo sword and some steel makes a katana. And no dachi. Fair enough. What about new armor using steel? Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and equip those pieces right now. No dachi is stronger but slower. And there are no downsides to steel armor over bronze armor. Steel is just plain better. Yeah, this sword is definitely something. Come on. Let's try this. Crush. 1, 2, and wind. Okay, it is just a two-handed sword. There's no question. It's just a big-ass katana. Alright, rather than fighting these guys directly, we're going to go into the save point and start saving. Alright. Save the game. I'm making a second save because I don't trust this to survive. What else? Right. Checking something really quick. I see. I saw a really weird person in my feed and thought, do I follow this person? And the answer is yes. I'm not disappointed or unhappy. I was just curious. Okay. Let's move on. So for the most part, we want to get our hands on some steel. Hey there. Casting spells already? I get your 50 gold, thank you. These wizards kind of suck, but you can, as soon as they start casting at you, you can just steal from them. How you doing? There you go. Whoops. Oh, I failed that one. There we go. I just wanted to steal the 50 gold. I was a little further away than I thought I was. No big deal. Although, this hat's falling off. There we go. Maybe we just kind of give up this and be like... There we go. That's still the right side. Just needed to orient it. This way. Potions. When do we ever use potions? Boss battles. Boss battles are when we use potions. Alright. This is the room that is best to grind in. It summons a lot of skeletons, then you leave and come back. That's how it works. So if you want to evolve something, this is the room to do it in. Because they can be crushed easily They drop shards. They count as kills for evolving, or unlocking weapons, I should say. You can, if you want, get like 15 bucks in torches. But no, we just turn around and go back in. And, yeah, this is the ideal grinding room for skeletons killing 1, 2, and... whoop, 3. Wrong one. 3, and then, yeah. I was trying to go like that, and then crush. Like that. Crush is nice. 2, 3, and then crush. Really good. I want to see about, like, I want to see what I can steal from him. Excuse me. Would you make yourself open to stealing again by chance? Thank you. Yeah, stop that. Perfect parry. What are you doing next? You're kind of bad at your job. Got it. There we go. 50 gold. Not worth it. I was just seeing what he could drop. The answer is a lot of I don't care. Knuckles. Bam. Jers. What about this? The club and steel. Makes a baseball bat. Yes, this is more of those exotic weapons that don't follow the conventions of the game. Like, what do you mean? This game is supposed to take place in the past. Why is there this baseball bat here? Special or exotic weapons don't really give a shit about the time period they're in. So whenever you upgrade a quote-unquote special weapon, it could be anything. So we need to take some leather armor and a leather helmet. And we need to combine those. So we're going to do that right now. Leather armor, yes. And a leather helmet. And now we're going to combine those and to create a special weapon. That is a shield. Yes. That shield is a weapon. You don't block with it. You just swipe it at your enemies and they go flying. It's shield bash. That's all it is. Not shield block, bash. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, and crush. Yep. Knight's veins are nice. Let me see. Crush. Good. Yeah, the combos feel good. Speaking of, it's got comboed. Why is the cross spawning at the end? I needed it earlier. Oh. Now, let's have a look at the fairy. 67. Probably like 3 more shards, roughly. And then we should be good. Here we go. Whoop. I didn't mean to do that. 2, 3. And crush. Now we're getting a lot of steel. We can use that steel. We can craft with it. And make items that will get... Oh, here we go. Fairies evolving. Behold the power. It is now a killer bee. From here, I need to remember... Okay, give me a second. I need to look this up. Give me just a second. Looking. Alright, so what we're trying to find, if we go over to the fairy type evolution chart, we are going from a killer bee up to a tiramisu. So we need to use whips or whips. We need to use spears or miscellaneous weapons. So, knowing that, let's see about armor. Hell yeah. Spirit of Fuji, Ancient Memory. Let's do it. Eastern armor. Can I make something else? Yes! Brigadine. Okay, so we got better armor now. Hell yeah. By a whole ton. And then we need to use spears. There's a lance. Or, yeah. The bamboo lance is 22. The regular lance is 35. Have a look. Oh. Oh, sorry. 1, 2. Oh, sorry. 1, 2. Let's see, slide. 1, 2, 3. I remember that the shield is like terrible and has no combos whatsoever. It's awful. It's just like 50 damage of this. And that's it. That's all you can do. So we go back. And yeah, so in order to evolve the tiramisu, we need green or gray shards, 90 of them. And you can see how awful this is. Like, getting gray shards, not worth it. Like, you can see how just awful that is. It's funny, but yeah. The fact that I'm able to time it this way is, quite frankly, impossible. I'm surprised I was able to do that. I'm gonna try the next room this way as well. I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked. Makes sense. This guy's buffing him. See how awful this shield is? Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. We're gonna go back to the lance. At least with this, we can execute combos whenever we want. Like this. Bam. And more importantly, if we knock this guy up... Sorry, if we... yeah, apparently I just get my ass kicked. That works too. I was trying to knock him into the air so I could, like, do rapid attacks, but that ain't happening either. Or just get to die. Into... Gray and green shards stack. As far as evolving the weapon goes, heal level 3. Oh yeah, fish rollers are a pain. They are. They absolutely are. But what I would like to do is get a stronger spear, maybe. How do I upgrade my spear? I think the answer is you don't. Yeah, the lance, the one I'm using right now, is the strongest we got. Go, vengeance. Yeah, in the event I'm about to die, this is fine. Anyway, point is, if I want the final evolution of the fairy, I need to get 90 shards. And you can see how much of a pain that is. Now, the cool thing is these guys specifically drop, what do you call them? They drop steel, which we can then use to make, like, brigadines. And we turn around and, or Eastern armors, I should say. And we can sell those to Julia in exchange for, like, all of the potions. So, a little bit of grinding here never hurt in the case of it being able to massively restock our potions whenever we want. Just go to Julia's shop. You can see how the spear has nice long range, so it can hit multiple enemies at once. Not that we really do that. Brush. Okay. So, thinking if there's anything else we want to do before we move on. We've already got 12 shards. That doesn't matter a whole lot. Nice that we have it, but uncurse. We got rid of the curse. Nice. Let's move on. I don't like this room anyway. But yeah. Our goal is to continue leveling the fairy. Now that we have Bone Storm on our big boss. Big boss. Here we go. The cool thing about the spear is that you can, like, in the midair, just kind of lock onto an enemy and slap it until it's very dead. Notice that the map doesn't include this area, so we're going to go over here. As I remember, it's going to be like hordes of skeletons. Shouldn't be a big deal, but whoa. Okay, we're going to hit it on the wall here. Yeah. You'll see we'll just kind of like sit up there. Swap, swipe, 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 swipe. It's very silly. I remember this area goes to like a dead end with some water. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Oh, guy bonds? Oh, yeah, guy bonds. Talk about a downgrade from being a boss. Hey, guy bond. You're dead. Yeah, they don't... Konami doesn't make anything anymore. They just license it out. Unfortunately. And that means a higher propensity for slop. Every once in a while, you get something awesome like Ode to Castlevania for Vampire Survivors, but that's the exception, not the rule, you know? My goal here is to beat this game within the next 3 days. I'd like to yeah. Like this to be our Halloween game, so to speak. Let's see. Alright. Let's go. Anyway. These guys must die. And the fish bastards are just that. They're bastards. Trying my best. I have a lot of health. Whoop. I am taking some damage, but it's not as bad as it was last time, because I kind of know what I'm doing, and there's no guy shooting at me right now. That wizard who was buffing them the last time was a real pain. Anyway, go. I ordered it to heal me. My herbist. The demon I have active right now is a fairy called Nyan1. It's a bug. But it's going to become a different kind of bug that has the ability to read ancient runes soon. Now, more importantly, we're going to do, oops. Yeah, no problem. How long until Konami licenses the Castlevania IP to someone that will not give us Succubus as a regular enemy? I'm more afraid of more gotcha gambling slop like Grimoire of Souls, right? They had Grimoire of Souls in the Western release, was exclusive to Canada. And then afterward, they shut it down. Didn't give anyone their money back, right? And then re-released it on iOS only. No Android. But yeah, initially Android only in Canada. Great. Completely mismanaged. Okay. Here we go. This'll do. No big deal. What happened to Konami? Oh, they realized that they were making a lot more money than video games by selling, what do you call it, gambling machines. Yeah. Not just pachinko, but just straight up, like, slot machines in the West, right? And so they basically just said, you know what? We're going to cut a gigantic expense that our company undergoes all the time. Video game making. And that was it. Go! Damn. I hate you. I'd like to get this fairy evolved soon. There we go. I would love to be able to steal from these guys, but that ain't happening anytime soon. Good. Mm-hmm. You think Konami was more, where's our new title game? No, no. I know for a fact that they moved over, like, gambling machines were their bread and butter. They, like, their financial reports prove it. They've always, always, always been making more money with their gambling machines. No, you don't. Okay. I stole a gold from this guy. I like the Bloodstained games. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, yes. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night as well, but less so. As in, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night is never, ever going to replace... I need to mark this on my map. Hold on. Bloodstained... Red. Cool. Ritual of the Night is never going to replace Symphony of the Night. The art style is just kind of cheap compared to the extremely high quality pixel art that Symphony of the Night did. Mechanically, it's a lot of fun, though, because it's a supercut of all of Igarashi's, like, best ideas. I appreciate it mechanically. It's just, as an overall experience, I prefer Symphony of the Night. You don't think it should try to replace it? Well, I mean, it tried to. It tried to replace all of the Igavanias and be like a supercut of all Igarashi's best ideas, which it more or less does. Alright. Oh, rush and level up, hell yeah. So I'm talking about... Ow, ow. These guys are kicking my ass. Okay, back up. 1, 2, 3. I need to, like, lock onto one of these guys and then actually kill them. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Slice and dice. On. The fish rollers. Okay. Good news. We're gonna heal ourselves. Go. Go! That's all we need to do. My fairy just leveled up again. Hell yeah. We're gonna unlock a tiramisu fairy and continue. 1, 2. That one's dead. Dull and aquamarine. Is that the future? That might be... It's more likely than you think. Excuse me, I want your aquamarine. Stop shooting fireballs at me and start rolling. Thank you. Aquamarines are mine. Oh yeah. Have a look. Combination, new spear. Yes. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. I mean, Bloodstained Ritual of the Night 2 is going to be a Portrait of Ruin style game where you control 2 characters. Both of them look suitably badass. Like, they're not, like, I liked the femme fatale kind of sort of Shinoa look, but, like, these 2 characters from the new Bloodstained, like, they're definitely not a Jonathan Charlotte. They are, they look kind of badass. So I think he's finally given up on copying his old games, conceptually, for sure. Because, interesting, what's this helmet? I want to see what this helmet is. Frog mouth helmet, yes. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Good upgrade. Let me see. Brigandine. Yeah, Brigandine's good. What about that deck brush? That deck brush is terrible. That is awful. How do we get a better one than that? Let's go combine. Spear. Nothing. So, the aquamarines I got were only for that. We're gonna have to farm up a few more. Oh, I see. Hold on. 1, 2. Yep. 1, 2, 3. The deck brush can do a whirlwind. I don't know what to think about this. Let's have a peek. Bam! 1, 2, 3, and whirlwind. Come on. The deck brush does so little damage, it really isn't worth using. But the fact that it can do that is incredible. Yeah. Here we go! Well, I killed one enemy with it. I think it's taking, like, a lot of extra hits to do it in, but, this is hilarious. Okay. Hey, stop it. Okay, here we go. Like, I just want a few more aquamarines, please. Yeah. I'm still hitting the button at the wrong time. There we go. We got an aquamarine. Hell yeah. You're next. Aquamarine, hell yeah. As long as we're prepared to steal the right items, we should be able to craft as much as we want whenever we want, which is great. But we need to head back now. Map markers in my video game? Yes, I have to place them manually, don't you know? Don't you know? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and whirlwind. It's so dumb. 1, 2, 3, and whirlwind. The fireballs still hit us during the whirlwind. It's sad. Looks like, yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, and whirlwind. Glorious. Yeah, those fireballs still hit us. Sad days. 1, 2, 3, and then yeah. No such luck. You don't like the monster design? Mm-hmm. I don't know. I thought the monster design was okay. Lance. Here we go. Let's go and kill. 1, 2, and yeah. Slay the monster. The creatures of the night. Alright. Curse Breaker. Nice. So in the event we get cursed, our fairy can cleanse it without costing us any items. It just happens audio magically. How many of those shards have we gotten so far? 59. We may very well get to 90 and have a tiramisu right off the bat. I'm not too bad about, or not too sad about that, you know. Have a fully leveled up minion. Heal 1, 2, and 3 are not bad abilities. But, you know. We'll see what else is around here. Good. Brush. Hey. I personally preferred Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 1 and 2. I thought they were excellent games. But I really liked all the Bloodstained games, just to different degrees. Oh no. It's a weird situation. Curse of the Moon, however, I felt like I like Classicvania less than I like Metroidvania myself, but I think they did a good job. Jeez, I'm stunned. Those guy bonds, though, look at that grabbing me, swiping me. Okay, I'd like to kill one of these guy bonds as soon as possible. There we go. If I just get up in the air and combo, it should die really quick, like. Yeah. Alright, so how do we hit the guy bond without getting hit ourselves? I was playing Ritual of the Night. Do you use any mods? I've seen a handful of rebalances which are really good. But if people ask me, like, what's the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night mod you use the most? It's like in every playthrough. Well, considering my playthroughs are typically very different from one another, the one I always use is called Topless Miriam Nude Mod, except then I remove the nude mod part, and it just turns her her bloomers into thong. Why would you do that? Perversion. Yes. Well, here. Come on. I'm trying to steal from this guy, and it's not letting me. There we go. Come on. We stole... Oh, 50 gold. There you go. But yeah. Yeah, the Topless Miriam mod is actually modular, meaning you can pick and choose what pieces of it you want to use, which in my case is actually not the topless part, but rather like a manipulation of the shoes and the, what do you call it? Like the cloaks and other, like, cosmetics. Let me see. You want a Castlevania that's good and 3D and not a God of War clone? Not a Monster Kill Box? Not N64 jank? Oh no. Okay. The best you get is Mega Bonk 2. Alright, let's get going. Jeez. This way. No, I really, really like Curse of Darkness for whatever reason. I just have so much fun with it. Lament of Innocence is good, yes. Up. Bye. These guys can murder me if I don't be very, very careful. Yeah, they will just drop bombs until I am very dead. Metroid was your favorite game? I freaking love Metroid. You'd be surprised how much time I spend playing Super Metroid. There we go. Whoops. Come on. These guys are scary. All right, I've changed my mind. I'm doing a new summon. Summon Buddy. Get out here, buddy. Here we go. Okay, what I need you to do is use Bone Storm. Yeah. I mentioned Bone Storm, like I'm gonna be crutching on Bone Storm for the rest of the game. This is what I mean. Yeah. This is what I mean by crutching on Bone Storm. Go. Okay. Block. Perfect. Go. We're good. Anyway. No problem. Just on phone to Nintendo asking, Why they sell a code in a box. Amazon refunds you without you needing to return it, but it's so annoying. Yes. There's a cartridge, but only in Japan, in USA. Really? That's crazy. I knew that it was... I'm looking forward to playing Prime 4, but, yeah, that's nuts. Ooh. Okay. Let's figure this out. What was I playing? Oh, yeah. So, as far as shenanigans go, let me pull this open. It's called, map. Yeah. So, Metroid. If we go over here, you can see Map Rando, Super Metroid. When the planet Zebes exploded, Mother Brain put it back together, but she put it back together different again this time, right? So basically, all of the rooms in the game are snapped together in new configurations, and they are like a room from Criteria might be in Norfair and will take on the Norfair tile set, stuff like that. It's basically infinite Super Metroids. And I like it very much. I've played it many, many times. Like a stupid number of times. If I just pull this up here. See, I can show it off this way to like make sense of it. So, if I go... Hold on, I'm going to type Metroid. M-E-T. I typed in Netroid, and it's like, why didn't that work? So yeah, if you look here, 1 year ago, I did the unofficial SNES port to the NES game. Delightful. Like, Infidelity was the name of the developer. Like, he nailed this. He put, like, Super Metroid features into the original Metroid. Great time. Seriously. What do you call it? Then there's the Zero Mission, the remake. Zero Mission's okay. I liked it a lot. I think that I'm of two minds when it comes to how they introduced Zero Suit Samus, okay? First of all, let's see, Metroid, Zero Mission, Zero Suit. I'm gonna really pull that up really quick. Hold on. It should be right there. Should be... Okay, yeah. I'm of two minds. First and foremost, I noticed that, like, the opening shot of Zero Suit Samus is her ass. And I feel like, because of how they introduced and, like, used her in Smash Brothers, that she became synonymous with, you know, the sexy suit Samus instead of the badass, bulky power suit bounty hunter that I remembered her being introduced as, right? And even though they had, like, endings where she'd take off her clothes, for the most part, like, they didn't have any extended sequence with the Zero Suit, and now they do. And I feel that that does a disservice to her character, right? In the sense that she's less of a badass putting her hair down at the end of the day, and more like, this is core to her character, and I don't appreciate it as much. That's one half of what I think about it. However, the other half is, I like it aesthetically speaking. I'm a pervert, so that you know, that's kind of the issue there. Is it's on one hand, it does a disservice to her character. On the other hand, I like it. So, you know, split on that. But point is, Zero Mission's pretty cool. I felt like they could have done more with the artifacts at the end of the game, because what happens after you get your gravity suit, then you have to do like a victory lap back through the planet, and I felt like they could have put extra challenges in there to actually give those new power-ups you got a purpose, as opposed to just like a more powerful final boss, which is what they did. Like, if you get all the power-ups in the final boss, or before the final boss just uses the ultimate attack constantly, and so it kind of sucks. So then there's Metroid 2, but ported to the Game Boy Color. And I just want to show this off really quick, because Like, when I say ported to the Game Boy Color, it's, like, really neat what they did. Like, you can see it right there. Hold on. If you look at Samus's visor, see the little green there? Like, they did a great job at colorizing this.
Yeah,
This is an unofficial Game Boy Color
Metroid,
port.
because they were going to make it an Android character, so you know the Troid part, right? And
Yeah.
then
Anyway, point is that I really like that. Like, someone actually colorized it properly. Let me see here. But then AM2R, of course, another Metroid 2 remake. Fucking love that one, you know? Like, I'm super happy that AM2R was made. It's delightful. Like, it's obviously a fan game, you can tell, because the graphics just do not, they do not look professionally made a lot of the time. Especially, like, the explosions when a monster dies. But, I still appreciate AM2R mechanically as, like, the best version of Metroid 2. Let's see. Metroid Dread, reclaiming your character? Yes. Metroid Dread was very well done. And then, of course, Super Metroid, right? I did Super Metroid, specifically Redux, which was fun. Then Metroid Prime. I did, like, it took me a while to do Metroid Prime, but after I did Metroid Prime, I unfortunately got stuck doing several, and I mean several, what do you call them? Like rando runs, and I'm so happy to do these rando runs. They're so much fun to play.
the New Republic. It's to distract the New Republic.
You see that?
Right? The idea
Definitely,
behind it
definitely
is,
sprites. Hold on. There we go. See that high quality Samus sprite? That is, you know, we talk about things being a detriment to their character or whatever. We put the maid outfit over the power armor, which is ridiculous, and I love it. Yeah. But yes, maid outfits are like one of my favorite things ever. Point is that instead of doing Metroid Prime 2, 3, and Fusion, instead I went and did a bunch of map randos because yeah, just a year of map randos. Sorry. Eventually, I'll get around to playing Metroid Dread again on stream. Sure, we'll get it done, just in the wholeness of time. We gotta go up, break that statue. Anyway, it's awesome. What I'm saying is I'm a big fan of Castlevania, Mega Man, Metroid, Half-Life, The Elder Scrolls, Fallout, Doom. I like video games. Not all the video games, but a good number of them. Go! Hell yeah. Go! Okay. Guard is up. Oh no. Really? The block is all we need? Block is all we need. Come on, come on. Try again. We need a perfect block. Perfect block. Perfect parry. Perfect pounce. Wait, that's an Elder Scrolls thing too. Bam. Stole 50 gold. I don't need it. I didn't really like Ninja Gaiden. It was a little too much. Yeah. Good. Yeah, this is... Function, I don't really consider this to be in the same series as, like, the classic 2D games. But I'd say out of the Castlevania series, this is one of my favorite games, for sure. Go! Chain of plenty. The chain that binds. Block. That's it. Hell yeah. As it should be. You love the old styles of the game? So do I. Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, Link's Awakening. Speaking of Link's Awakening, have you seen Mina the Hollower by chance? Would you like an Elder Scrolls game? I want an Elder Scrolls game that, where you play as Peniel Whitestrake. And I want it to play like Doom Eternal, except instead of guns, you have like a crossbow and a magic hand, right? And then you got whatchamacallits, you know, really powerful sword, maybe Crusader relics. And you don't have to kill just elves, okay? Like, we can have Auroran soldiers, another Daedra. Remember, this is before the veil was put over Oblivion. So you can have, like, just Daedra everywhere. And have them, like, under the command of the Aliens and even fighting the Aliens, you know? Damn. Instead of doing gore nests like you did in Doom Eternal, what I would do is have like an Oblivion gate you enter, and you there's a shield up on the sigil stone when you like kill waves of Daedra, and then when you kill the final Daedra, the shield disappears and you just smash the sigil stone. All right. Okay. Mina the Hollower is Castlevania by way of Link's Awakening, specifically. I am absolutely an unrepentant shiller of Mina the Hollower. Yeah. Yeah, so let me see here. Steam. Okay, click on Steam. So here's Mina the Hollower, right? Go over here. Use this one. This one's good. Yeah. Yeah, this is Link's Awakening in Castlevania, basically. By Shovel Knight. Yes. But yeah, it's That's what I'm looking forward to currently. Out of the different games that are yet unreleased. I have faith in them because I played Shovel Knight and it's really, really good. Let me see. Anything else I missed here? No, everything looks good. Okay. Closing up other windows in the background. So much stuff. I have too much stuff here. Okay. Yeah. I want to get back and do more of the Castlevania DLC, like the post-game stuff for Vampire Survivors, but that has to wait because, realistically speaking, if I'm going to finish this game by Halloween, and then after Halloween I need to do the No Man's Sky Expedition, and then after that I need to do the what do you call it? The new what is that game called? I don't think I'm gonna get the Path of Exile League. Like I don't have time. I wanted to. Like I was hyped to do the new Path of Exile League, but I just running out of time in the year. I want to put out like 2 or 3 more videos during like before Christmas. So, like, I think if I get into the Path of Exile League, it's going to be late. I'm not going to be rushing with everybody else. There's just no way. So, yeah. Like, I'm just going to get back to my old games, I think. Like, you know, the Skyrim, Starwind, and Daggerfall runs, I think. That's reasonably what's going to happen. Yeah. Here we go. But first things first, I'm focusing on Curse of Darkness. I do this every Halloween now. Do. Whoop. Bone Doges. Level up, hell yeah. I need to level up my minions so that they have more hearts and more damage. Whoop. Damn. These Bone Doges suck. That's it. Vengeance. It's so good. I should really consider doing a 2nd generation Bone Lord. I could turn him into something else, but I mean, part of me wants to waste huge amounts of time min-maxing this game, and then the rest of me says, you dumbass, you have 3 days to play this game, and that's it. You can finish it in 1 or 2 if you're really fast, but if you want to diddle-daddle, get to the end of the game first, and then go back and do stupid things. But, yeah, part of me really wants to just, like, grind up like 4 or 5 different variations of, of these little pets here. You know, people say Pokemon. It's like, yes, Pokemon. Actually, factually. Yeah, beat it and then do crazy mode. I won't have time to finish crazy mode. That's the problem. Give me a sec. I'm going to make like a screenshot here. So, tomorrow's thing is going to be like this. Yeah. So I'm going to do this. Yeah, that, and then do it. Cool. So let me open up Photoshop. Shut up! Hold on. Just wait. Photoshop CS6. What about Creative Cloud? Creative Cloud can go fuck itself. I've used CS6 for years and will continue to do so. Okay. Let's do this. Right. That should do it. Okay, now I'm gonna save as Swave. It should be Curse of Darkness 2.jpg. And then save base. Close. Check, check, check. Give me a sec. There we go. So this is the... Bam. You can see how I just took the same, like, image on the left, but then I added, like, Hector and his... his buddy. Buddy is our official name for this character, the skeleton knight. It's really funny. But yeah, we did that. No problem there. Okay. Let me check a couple more things on the list, and then we'll be good to go. Michael Kirkbride wrote an entire pocket guide for his Immortals of Averum game. I mean, of course he did. Like, it's just Immortals of Averum needs to be good, and it's not. Like, that's the problem. Like, you can have all the lore in the world, but you need to make a good video game first. And Marwyn lore came not only from Kirkbride, but, like, a super group of creatives. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, realistically speaking, I'm not going to be able to dive into this when I want to. What a shame. Anything else I missed? Could have sworn there was an option for this. Character 1, studio. Give me a second. I'm fixing a thing really quick. Okay. Anyway. We should be more or less good to go. I'm just seeing this in the background. I forgot that I didn't turn it off. And, it's very, very silly. Hold on. Let me do this and show you what I mean. It's like, oh, hey. Where's my picture? I accidentally left this on. And I was like, oh no, it's not what I wanted on right now. Just kind of something that ended up, yeah. I'm closing it right now. Fine. Close. Cool. All right. Anyone else noteworthy? I mean, what? Gary Noonan and Kurt Coleman, was it? No, it was Kurt Coleman's in something entirely different. Gary Noonan's the guy I was thinking of, and also Ken Ralston especially, but Ken Ralston acted as the person who meted out what did and didn't make sense from his perspective. What I mean by that is he basically went and said, okay, well, this doesn't make sense, get rid of it. Like, this happened in real life, so we're gonna do this instead. The reason why, yeah, Ken Ralston imposed rules, and he meted out what made sense and what didn't. I'm gonna sit down again real quick, because that was yeah. I'm gonna make sure it saves properly. Good. Not file 1, file 2. Yeah. File 2, Aqueduct. Yeah, we're good. Just save over both. I'm of two minds. I don't think games should be too realistic, because I like them to be fantastical. But at the same time, I understand why some people, like, why Morrowind was as good as it was, because it had certain rules in place that made it feel more realistic. And there is no case in which modern Bethesda would care. They're just like, yeah, write your individual quest stories. In fact, we know for a fact that the that Ken Rolston became more hands-off during Oblivion, mostly because he was busy working on other things. And as a result, Oblivion ended up being very, very strange, you know, where it had, it referenced depth, but it didn't have it. It was a very strange thing to explain. Like, Oblivion talks a lot about, like, in the West, in old Calovia, that's where men are men. And then you go there, and in fact, there is no substantive difference between Calovia and Nibelheim. Like, yeah. Skyrim is a shell experience? Yes, but Skyrim is dense enough where I can just play the game and always be doing, like, going from one thing to another to another to another without really having to think about it being shallow too much. Go. Well, mechanically speaking, there's enough to do in Skyrim for me to not think about it. Go. Excellent. Train. Okay. Here we go. Stole the aquamarine. Hell yeah. Morrowind was the only one you fully completed? Yeah. Said Morrowind had the best feeling of character progression? Yeah. Morrowind didn't have level scaling. Daggerfall, Oblivion, Morrowind had less level scaling. Daggerfall, Oblivion, and Skyrim all had heavy level scaling. Morrowind had, like, oh, are you going to run into a normal, diseased, or blighted variant of the same creature? What level of Dremora are you going to... what level of Daedra are you going to run into? But otherwise, like, all the bandits, all the bosses, they all had consistent levels. You could become stronger or less... you could overpower certain bosses or be too weak for them. Unlike other games in the series. You said it would... Okay, if Skyrim came out in 2013, it would have been more influenced by Game of Thrones than History Channel Vikings. Oof. Oof. Yeah. That's what you dislike about how certain people talk about movies, as if fiction was supposed to replicate reality instead of creating, a fictional, aesthetic. Yeah, I get it. I like the, I like high fantasy. And I think that characters should act internally consistent to the world they live in, obviously. I don't think they should, like, people should just be insane all the time. But at the same time, I'm just over the idea of, okay, well, we need to replicate the world as closely as possible. We need to use... spears need to be able to, like, dominate the battlefield, and plate armor needs to make you invulnerable against your average sword. You know, I'm looking, like, there are things that are true in real life that would make a very boring video game, is what I'm trying to say. Let me see here. I do think my problem when we talk about fiction is that people have a tendency to look at the fictional characters with a very self-centered point of view, where they go, why didn't this person just do X, Y, or Z, right? Without trying to authentically put themselves in the place of that character. You know, where someone's like grief-stricken. Why didn't he just pull out his sword and stab the guy? It's like, because he just lost someone very important to him and he couldn't think. Like, you know, stuff like that. I see people like criticize fiction all the time without trying to actually put themselves into the situation, you know? And it annoys me. Let me see here. Checking a couple more things. I don't know why this did this. Okay. Yeah, I ignored my notifications. And I have like 15 pages of notifications on my cell phone. I cleared it, but I noticed when I started the stream, I got a notification, like, what do you call it? X, the Everything app, was trying to notify me about a Finster post. I'm like, I don't follow Finster. I know who Finster is, but I do not follow her, him. Point is, I do not follow Finster, and it's a case of, why are you notifying me of this, Twitter? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Now I gotta go look at the damn page. Hold on. Why didn't the Joker in The Dark Knight just get a normal job instead of burning the money? Oh no. Let me see here. Now I gotta go look. Hold on, because I'm curious enough. Okay. I'm using a logged out account because I don't want them to know that I did this. Alright, I'm looking, and gender fluid, man/woman. Okay, I was right. Yeah. She/he. Okay, fair enough. Point is, I was like, why is I'm not looking at the post. Yeah. I don't give a shit about the post. I'm just wondering, like, why are you trying to tell me that, well, here we go. Anyway. Here we go. Go, Bone Storm. Yeah, we can crutch on Bone Storm for ages. There's nothing Gaibon can do about it. Whoop. Maybe. Go. Sucks to be you, Gaibon. Whoop, block. Yep. Kingdoms of Amalur. Let's see. Castlevania tracks on Vampire Survivors are by Noble Demon. Yes. They brought in tons of artists to do that. Let me see here. In Kingdoms of Amalur, you start the game defeating enemies in full Prismir armor with a rusty sword. Yeah, and come to think of it, they don't really explain it. They, like, you start Kingdoms of Amalur and kind of a little power fantasy tutorial thing, but they don't really explain it, do they? You just do it. mean, if you were channeling some sort of divine power or something, sure, whatever, you know? But, no, I remember that beginning sequence. Ah, crap. Oh, well. Let's go. I need to thank Toast to Your Carp for giving me that game at some point. Kingdoms of Amalur. He gave it to me years ago, and I did play it, but, you know. So, how far have you gotten, Arcadian, in Vampire Survivors now? Whoops. You have Hector? Oh, cool. Yeah, Hector ends up with a lot of familiars toward the end. You can go with normal weapons, and when he passes his weapon cap, he can still get familiars every few levels. So, he can like, Hector is the exception to the weapon cap applies to familiars in Vampire Survivors. On every other character but Hector, is what I'm trying to say. I think Isaac can get them too, but I don't remember for sure. Anyway, I'm just super happy to be playing Castlevania this Halloween. Whoop. Okay. Hold on. Gotta focus. Let's go. I'm killing this thing next. Damn it. Got him. There are more of you. Go! We get them all? I think we got them all. Open the gates. You're trying to figure out why you got teleported at the end of the underwater place. Huh. Okay. Let's go. Eyeball surrounded you. Zigzag. Oh, did you end up in the holy place? Like, if you look on your leveled list, pick one of the, like, classic characters, the original ones. And yeah. You need to clear that and get the yellow sign. You have to like clear that whole area. I recommend using the lightning Alucard guy. You know, Akra. I don't freaking know his name. I was able to zap everything there. Go. Porta, thank you. Porta. Dretch knows what he's talking about. Why is the man so competent? Bam. Here we go. Onwards and sideways. Actually, I'm gonna switch my weapon up, I think, and go for a sword, the Nodachi. Yes. Cross time. Everyone's dead. Yeah. If you take Porta into the into that area, not the with the zigzag area, and try to get to the end, you should, assuming you avoid all the traps and things, you should be able to just go to the end, get the yellow sign, and once you get the yellow sign, head back to the cathedral and do a full run there. And you should be able to unlock the next thing at that point. I did all of that on my stream over those 3 days, so if you're ever wondering what to do next, I should have video for you to refer to. All right. Been a long night. Pizza night. And Curse of Darkness. While handling electrical wiring in 7 days to die. Oh, 7 days to die. There we go. Yeah. Oh no. More traps. MiHoYo convention. Oh no. Gee, stretch. Okay. Whoop. Crunch. Bam. I'm thinking, like, there are a lot of old stories. I don't mind a oh, R.A. Salvador. Yeah, that's who you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Going back to the save. Okay. We're killing these things. Crunch. Mash. We're at the 7-hour and 20-minute mark. I'm gonna go safe and then get up again for a couple minutes. Not horribly long. I don't have anything in particular to do. I'm just gonna go get myself a quick drink that isn't coffee. Because, you know, you drink coffee for 7 hours, and maybe you want to interlace that with something that isn't caffeinated, but is in fact hydrating. So I'm going to go grab something like that. Deal with the, you know, several cups of coffee I already had. Lol. And then we'll be back playing this in moments. Is it a 10-hour stream? Probably. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Definitely not. Like water? Probably flavored water. Yeah. Alright, so. Give me a second, and I'll be right back. There. Morrowind Remaster sounds horrible. I know a lot of people would like it, but I suspect that we'll end up seeing something more like, geez, itch. We'll end up seeing something more like, Fallout 3. That's my guess. However, the studio that's doing did the Oblivion remaster, they laid off a ton of people. I don't know what's gonna happen. Now then. Yeah, for size comparison, you can see this Xbox controller versus this drink. That kind of gives you an idea. No problem. Okay. Bethesda's leaked list. Yay. Okay, the Oblivion remaster was a success, but you know, they don't get like profit sharing, right? You know, they were just paid to port it. Like, that's what a lot of people don't realize is when you buy a game, you aren't necessarily, quote unquote, supporting the developers, right? Yeah, the other side. Yeah. Anyway, you aren't necessarily directly supporting the developers when you buy a game. You are supporting the big-ass publisher. And the big-ass publisher can decide how things will continue, right? Or not continue. I'm just saying. But yeah, it's kind of it's misleading. Like, if you think about it. Because you'll get a game that's mega successful, and then everyone just gets laid off. Right afterward, because they want to show bigger growth than they got. And how do you show bigger growth? You cut expenses, obviously. We go back this way now. You were enjoying the Oblivion remaster until you got a horse, and the horse's name kept popping up in the screen in front of you in first-person mode with no first-person mode. Yeah, for horse. Weird. I don't use horses in Oblivion for the most part because I want to be able to interact with stuff like harvest alchemy ingredients and stuff like that. Be able to fight things at a moment's notice. I don't know. Just not for me. Bone Storm, go. Okay. That's better. Pretty cool. Go more. That'll do it. I got the Nodachi. This seems to be pulling its weight. Right. Emotional support shark. It's a nice pillow, you know? Why Bethesda? What? I mean, Virtuous. The idea is Microsoft paid Virtuous to make the remaster. It wasn't a Bethesda remaster. People didn't realize that until no modding. Sorry. Modding isn't supported by this remaster. Fuck off, kiddo. Wondering why people started being so lawsuit heavy over the pettiest things. I mean, there are a lot of people who are lawsuit heavy over the pettiest things. Going back like 20 years ago. The real problem is we got the internet now, which connects all of us together. Yeah. Like, so we get to hear about it a lot more. Sister was telling you about how she was worried about letting her kids out by themselves in the neighborhood. To be fair, I have lived a privileged life. I spent my childhood riding around on a bike, going anywhere I wanted. It is a miracle that I was not abducted. I mean, I wasn't. I've lived a privileged life. I have suffered no abuse. I have suffered no trauma. But, I mean, it's crazy that, like, I think of all the things that could have happened, that do happen to other children, you know? And it's kind of crazy. So I understand the idea of being worried about letting your kids out. Like, not only if the neighbors, you know, the kid's doing something that could be lawsuit worthy. That's definitely one possibility, but yeah. You said playing the remaster made you realize that you didn't actually like Oblivion at all, and the fond memories were just childhood nostalgia. I understand that. I enjoyed the open world of Oblivion well enough, but by the end of it, I was ready to go back to modded Oblivion. I was really, really ready to go back to modded Oblivion. I've sworn I had my other shark around here, my smaller one. I guess it's on the bed upstairs or something. Oh well. I was gonna put the smaller shark right here. Let me just, let me do this. If I'm gonna have the shark here, I'm just gonna cut out, like, a portion of the, yeah, there we go. That's better. Something like that, and then we can kind of figure out. That's better. Good. What's the best familiar forge you've been using? Sacred Dragon? Well, as I understand it, the Urkobak or whatever taunts enemies into attacking it instead. And the pumpkin will do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, it'll pick up and use items and things like that. You wish the Kingdom Come Deliverance devs would make a fantasy game. I would love that, too. Kingdom Come Delivery, Hungry Henry's Adventure. I would love to see a fantasy version of that for sure. Let me see what else we got. But yeah. My goodness. You don't think I was lucky? Maybe it was the time I was born? Probably the time I was born plus where I was. But, at the same time, like, it was probably the location I was at. I was probably in a good neighborhood, in several good neighborhoods, because I traveled a lot. Like, I biked a lot. But, yeah. Let me see here. Yep, we keep going. Okay, 1, 2, and boom. Tried my best, failed miserably. There we go. Chain. Go. Worked out so well. Get smoked down, you bastards. Come on. Good. How are we doing in terms of EXP anyway? Next is a ways off. Next is also a ways. That's level 19, we're level 20. Okay, we're good. I should look at the ferry. Ferry's level 17. We should summon the ferry. Yeah, we want to evolve the ferry if possible, so we need more, what do you call it? More lance. Lance does less damage, is less... It's worse in basically every way, but hey. I need to get this ferry leveled up and evolved into a tiramisu if possible. And this is the way to do it. Not crutching on the skeleton forever. Go. My goodness. Familiars block death at the end of a session, some of them. Interesting. But yeah. There's a lot you can do with the in Vampire Survivors with Hector. Hector can get a little obscene. All the characters can, but you know. I think the best thing I did at one point was I took all of the I like evolved all my weapons, and then I got the Alucard sword capped out, and then it evolved into the Alucard shield and stole all my weapons and merged them together. You'll never forgive the Netflix for what they did to Hector. I mean, yeah, Hector didn't really have agency in that, but they gave him a satisfying conclusion. He just kind of... How did Hector turn the tables on the vampires? He said, "I'm a wizard, not to be trusted." That's it. That's all they did. That is the only explanation for how he did it. Yep. Okay. Whoop. Now then, here we go. Whoop. Ancient memory. I'm actually okay with not everyone in Castlevania being a melee-wielding badass like this. Honestly, I feel like Sypha was a little too strong in the Dracula's castle fight. Felt like she was a bit of a busted character. They took her abilities and exaggerated them to stupid degrees. I thought it was cool. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it. But at the same time, what the fuck is going on? How is she that powerful? Is this the way? That's the way back. I need to go the stairs so we can take the stairs. Okay. I'm gonna skip everything. This room is not necessary. Yeah. Whoop. Damn it. Okay. New area. Yes. The boss is straight ahead. More importantly, Dracula's castle is this way. When we go to the end of the game, this is the way. Yeah, Dracula's castle's just straight up. I remember you're using a what do you call it? I used like a graphics enhancer and made the fog go away. And Dracula's castle's there now. It's just the fog is there to hide it. It's really funny. Anyway, let me see here. Lament isn't mentioned enough. They gutted the vampire killer. Yeah. It's the Morning Star. Sorry. Yep. It's a consecrated whip, lol. Dracula's just a vampire. He's not the embodiment of chaos. Remember, they absolutely nerfed everything about Castlevania, and that's okay. Like, I'm not complaining about it. It's just something to acknowledge. Like, Dracula's soul isn't connected to chaos anymore. Dracula canonically in the Netflix version went to hell. It's just that the forces of hell couldn't do anything to him, so he just kind of sat there with his wife in hell, and she went there too for some reason. It was very odd. Okay. So let's go. We're gonna get our ass kicked. Fuck. Okay, back to Buddy. Get our skeleton up here. What else we got? Command the respect of every other vampire. Doesn't happen by accidents, by design. Yeah. Let's fall down. Goodbye. It's boss time. Hello there. Go. Right. Guard. Yep. The skeleton diver had the idea that he was gonna kick the ass of my minion. And I said, no. Alright, here we go. I love it. Can't get enough of that. Whoa, laser beam. That'll do it. Yep. Remember when I said I was gonna crutch on this? That's what I meant. Yep. Guard, please. Yep. Goodness gracious. Okay, here we go. 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 Guard. Yeah, those spears come from the sky. Go. Glorious. Go. Why didn't he appear? There he went. Okay. Guard. Gonna hide here. Yeah. Go. This'll do it. Go. Victory is mine. We got it. Victory. Now. Excellent. What do you mean the way forward just kind of comes up? You think they would destroy the way forward, going like, "Oh, our guardian has failed. We must stop him from." Yeah. And then you get an ally who helps you get back up there, like Julia or something. Whoop. The Spirit of Fuji. I already got several of those. All right. Time to learn the bird. This will let us fly places. See, it's a bird. We're going to turn it into a dwagon. First of all, a bone bird, then a dragon. Oh. This crow is not named Marjorie. I understand the desire to name it Marjorie, but it's a D-W-A-G-O-N. Got it. Perfect. Mm-hmm. It's the bird-type innocent devil. It can glide. For now, that's all it can do. Later, it'll be dropping things. But what we do is we jump, jump, glide. So it's going to be jump, jump, go. Ah, instead of go. Ah. Jump, jump, ah. Okay. Video game villains lament. I've seen very little of anything, to be fair. Excuse me, you stream on YouTube for like 10 hours at a time. Do you not watch YouTube? No, not a whole lot. Outside of the shit posts that I play. Okay, let's save here. So onwards and sideways. We need to level up this bird. We need to evolve the bird. What is the evolution path of the bird? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, here we go. So, bird type devil. Clicking. And then up, up, and away. Okay. So it looks like we need to use swords to make it the skull wing. Then we need swords to make it a wingosaurus. Then swords to crimson. So we just need to use swords a lot with the bird. That's it. That's all we got to do. Everything is easy peasy. No issues. Anything else we need to do? No, I think we're good. Okay, so. Do you think Twitch is done now? I mean, I'm streaming to Twitch simultaneously. Like, I'm dual streaming using the Atrium plugin. But, I don't know. I don't think Twitch is done right now, but they're not going to be able to increase their profits. That, like, they're trying to make more money each quarter than they did the previous quarter, but they are in fact making less money. Now, normally this would be okay, right? Your expenses are under your income, right? You are creating profit. In theory, that should be enough, but because they have a fiduciary responsibility to their investors to show growth, they are shrinking. Therefore, under those, like, under that paradigm, you are, if you're not growing, you're dying, right? And it's a problem for sure. I need to go to the aqueduct. I got things to do back in the aqueduct. Yes. Dretch just referenced the Groffit meme, which Warframe did. I'm so glad Warframe exists. But here's Mehrunes Dagon.
Mistakes have been made.
Hold on. Need to get back into Warframe. Warframe is, like, I enjoyed what I played when I played it recently, but I haven't done any more of the main quest either since 1999. I've just been doing, like, side missions with friends. That's it. Just occasionally dip in, do like 2-3 missions. Goodbye. I'm done. That's been my that's been all I did with Warframe, honestly. There's just so much to do. You can, like, if you aren't main story quest minded, there are just so many ways you can not advance and just play the game. Yeah. You stopped with David Bowie. You didn't do the 1999 post content? Ah, okay. Let me see here. All the hot water from Twitch was of their own making? Yes. I need to get back into the aqueduct. I need to check Julia's shop too. Let's combine. I need to make steel armor. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep making steel armor. Here we go. One more. That's good. We'll sell that steel armor to Julia. She's got infinite money, and she has her pulse on the market, or she's gonna sell all of that.
Glad you're back.
Glad you're back. Please enjoy these armors. Yeah, all 4 of them.
Will that be all? Anything else?
That'll be all. Now, what about that elixir you said would be of use to me? Ah, it's the, fair enough, high potions. Gotcha. Good. Anything soon? Good night. Thank you for showing up, her. Okay. Go save, and I'm gonna go dive back in. Our goal is to level that bird, and so we got to get back into the aqueduct to do that. 7 hours and you still playing? Yay. Hold on a second. So if I go over to my thingamabobber here, let's have a peek. I look at my streams, right? And we look over here. Close that up. There we go. Let me see. 7 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 4, 3, 10. What else? 8, 5, 8. What else? 9. God, Minecraft was a good time. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, last time I wore the maid outfit was 3 weeks ago for Final Fantasy 14. That was the last time I wore the maid outfit. So I'll have to see about. I don't know. Maybe I'll wear the strawberry dress for Halloween. We'll see. We'll see. I have 4 maid outfits. The other one, the blue one, was there. You can see right there. Yeah. And you can see my character in it was wearing the maid outfit as well. What else? What else? Oh yeah, Goblin Cleanup was the black maid outfit. I have 4 maid outfits. Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while. Stellar Blade stream 1. Yeah, if you get me the bodysuit from Stellar Blade, I will probably just freak out and not wear it. Yeah. Is there no French maid Warframe? That's a very good question. Get Rebecca on that right now. Does your wife have to help you put those on? If the bow has come undone, yes. Nice Arcadian. No, if the bow has come undone, then she needs to help me with it. Otherwise, I can just slip it on. Yeah. Yeah, she made the strawberry dress I'm talking about with her sewing machine. So, like, that's like 100% her. Anyway, holy crap. Where are we going? This way. Okay. Nice controller. Yeah, it's like Dreamwave. I've got another one which is like generic, you know. But yeah, I like this one a lot. What do we call it? Gonna switch from the little hat to the ears for now. I got. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Alright, we must go. We're leveling the bird. Bell? I don't hear it. Yeah. It doesn't go through the filter very well, sadly. Like, the filter kind of screws it up. We just gotta use swords. Yeah. Damn right. Oh, that's great. Whoop. Bam. Level up. Oh, yeah. We gotta evolve this bird as soon as possible. But yeah, it's got bows. I guess the bow is getting kind of... Hold on. That's weird. Let's have a peek. The bow is getting kind of squished. Let's figure this out. I'll push like the bells up. Hold on. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay, that'll do it. There we go. Now you can see the bow. Yeah. I had to, like, adjust it. What I can do also is we can, like, put the headband on in front. Like this. Then you got, like, the headband there. It's very, very stupid. Open to adding more and more dumb stuff. But, yeah. Okay. Good. The innocent devil is leveling up. Currently, as a bird, it doesn't do anything. It will, eventually. But, for now, I just have to be careful it doesn't get killed by archers. Like, right after they add the bird, they add a new area that you're supposed to take it to. And it includes a bunch of archers that will kill it. That's why it has the guard ability, where you can, if it has the guard ability, it will, not get killed by the archers. But it requires you manage it right away. Jeez. Mm-hmm. It makes it more special. Level 1 helps me. Well, thank you. But yeah, like, it's really that we kind of grew up together. You know, we lost touch with each other during, like, around the end of high school / early college. But we have known each other all our lives, and so, you know, me being a weirdo has been well known to her for a long, long time, so she accepts it. You know. Whoop. Crunch. Hold on. Okay. I forgot, Arcadian, there's a machine tower where you fight the developer, and that's how you beat the game. I just don't remember how you get there from where you are right now. But yeah, you're very close to, like, once you get the yellow sign in that little area, you've basically hit the requirements to unlock, like, all the endgame stuff. I think you have to kill the super death enemy first. Whoops. Crunch. Boom. Damn. How are we doing on shards? 10. Only 10 shards. Fuck. This is the way, I assume? Yeah, it's the way. We're going. Any reason your levels end after 50 minutes? Because those are like bonus stages. If you look at the... you might also have hurry on. But, yeah, but, like, look at the... Every stage has its own duration and other stats you'll want to look at. Like, on the select menu. And then when you pick the modifiers for it, like hyper and stuff, you'll see those modifiers change. So, one reason you should be going to the machine tower as soon as possible is that, oh, damn. Damn. You can tell the lead developer of the game, you can say to him, the game is too hard, and he'll give you infinite mode, where death never comes. And you can tell him that the game is too easy, and he'll give you the inverted mode, where everything's harder. Whoop. Cool. Onwards and sideways. Boom goes the enemies. Damn. I don't want to get hit by curse. Good. 1, 2, 3. Get. Oh, I got cursed. So one cool thing about curse is I can summon Yan 1, and they will cure my curse. Oh no, yeah, there we go. See, they cured my curse. So Nyan 1 saved me. Now we're gonna get Dwagon back out here. Good. More shards for Dwagon. This way. All right. Yeah. Let's keep it up. Okay, now I can use the bird to get across to the other side of that cliff, that chasm. Trying to figure out how best to do that. I can jump up here. Damn, the tower that I knocked over is gone. Weird. Oh well. We'll jump up here. Then we'll jump up here. Then we'll do 2 jumps and a bird. Ah, jeez. The archer came for me. Let's go. Got it. Now we need the ferry. Nyan 1, get out here. Open the chest. What is this? Wearing this, all experience earned will go to your innocent devils. That's right. So rather than leveling us up, we're gonna be leveling Dwagon directly. Dwagon is the name of our bird. Very stupid. Got it. Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna wear that brooch right now. So all our EXP goes directly to our bird. You can see Dwagon just leveled instantly. Instead of sharing XP with it, we're just saying, look, I don't want to level myself. I want to level my bird. Okay. The hardest thing for you was getting used to hearts not being health, but being ammo. Yeah, it's not very intuitive. But I figured it out pretty quick. Yeah, skeletons are nice. They drop steel. You can turn steel into money. We can go in now. Whoops. Link. Whoop. Got it. Come on. This guy we gotta kill first. The wizard buff enemies. As long as it's alive, everyone suffers. Grab the steel. Steel is important. 2 steel is 1 chunk of money. We're gonna head on over here. Yeah, this is good. Not the first one, the second one. Perfect. Aqueduct. Okay. Now we're just charging on through. We're not worrying about over-leveling ourselves. We're just making sure that the bird is ready to carpet bomb the crap out of my enemies. It's gonna be funny. But yeah, all your minions start at level 1, so by funneling all the EXP in here into my minions, it can get quite ridiculous quite quickly. As you can see. More importantly, more steel. Let's go. Our goal is not to turn it into a dragon. That's like endgame stuff. Once I get it turned into a bird, a bone bird, it will start dropping explosives on enemies. And in the event that I somehow run out of mana on my corpsey, my skeleton, on Buddy, the skeleton man, I will have opportunities to continue to bombard enemies with bones. Yes. And eventually the bird will evolve from that into a dragon and be able to do some high damage, but I don't care. I'm going to continue to use the bone bombard all the way into the final boss battle. He's transforming now into the skeleton bird. We just need to get the requisite number of kills, and we will unlock. See, Dwagon is now a skull wing. And we're going to be using the skull, like the bone bombard, for the rest of the playthrough. It's going to be ridiculous. Backing up. Okay. That. In any case. Boom. That worked out pretty well, actually. Oh, wow. 1, 2, and 3. 2, 3, and 4. Here we go. Crush. That crush is really nice. But yeah, all of the steel that they're dropping, we're going to put to good use soon. But in the meantime, all the red shards need to go. Let me have a look. Yeah, we need more red shards on this. We're basically, if you look at the development line in the corner of the screen, we're taking the, we're just going to go all the way to the side and make a dragon. That's why we called it Dwagon. It's going to be like a red dragon. Just kill enemies with swords with the bird out. 1, 2, 3, and crush. And 2, 3, and crush. That works pretty well. Boom. Carpet bomb, that's it. This is what we're going to be used from now on, yeah. Go! That ability is all we need. We will be using that on the final boss of the video game. I'm not joking. This right here, carpet bomb. Okay? It scales with stats. So we just go. And you see what happens? That's it. It stays above the enemy, meaning it won't die. But go. And that's basically it. Go. In any case, we're going to earn it some more EXP. Yeah, carpet bombs. See these skeletons? Go. That's it. Yep. Carpet bomb. And if that looks kind of ridiculous, that's because it very much is. And that's a quick way to get Evo crystals. We're at 24 already. Go. Yep. It is very overpowered, but you can see how it eats through mana like popcorn. In any case, we're at 30 shards right now. I'm going to try to push this a little further. I have a brooch on where I'm not earning experience points. They're all going to the bird. The bird is level 18. I'm level 21. Okay, the bird is almost at my level. It's quite ridiculous. Go. Yes. In any case, that's just how we get a little bit of EXP on it. So, look at it right now. It's still level 18. No big deal. Go. Yep. This will do. Go. Yep. And that's it there. It's not leveled up yet, but it's definitely earning... Yeah, it's at 42 Evo crystals, so we're going to do a couple more rounds of this. Then I don't know what we're going to do, LOL. Fine. We'll probably just continue on with the game at that point. It leveled up. Good. In any case, this will make basically all of the encounters a lot easier. In the event that our skeleton runs out of mana, we can fall back on this as a good ability that can be spammed for a while. And will hit enemies no matter where they are. There we go. I figure we'll get a few more Evo crystals for this. No reason it can't be at a higher level. Go! Go! Yeah, so... we look at our Evo crystals, 60. Yeah, we're evolving this thing. Real quick, like. There's no question about... I thought, oh well, maybe later in the game I'll get its next evolution. That was my thought initially. But I realized, like, these skeletons are dropping everything. Learn Bone Shot. Okay, guess what? If you have a single target, check this shit out. Carpet Bomb is better for, like, mass enemies. But for single targets, we got Bone Shot. Dracula at the end of the game. Hello. Yep. So it's, Carpet Bomb overall is better for, like, most situations. But, in the event that the enemy, you don't think the Carpet Bomb's gonna hit the enemy, you just kinda use Bone Shot instead. The bird will go around and knock enemies down. We have to manage the bird, though, because it can get knocked down or shot out of the sky by archers. So in the event there are archers around, we can put it into defense mode there, and it won't get hit. Like, it'll it won't attack, but it won't get hit either. So, anyway, let's try this. Yes. That'll do it. And here we go. Evolution time. Wagon is now a Wingosaurus. Wingosaurus will become the next stage very soon. But yeah. The final stage is Dragon. We need 90 shards for this. It's no big deal. I'm not complaining about the need for 90 shards. Oh, this is the first time it didn't kill everything. Crazy. Oh, well. Let's just kill enemy with sword. Very nice. This'll do. Hearts aplenty. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and... it's level 20 now. So we're going to unequip the brooch. And that way we'll earn EXP for ourselves. The brooch was just so that the bird would earn EXP first. And therefore be a better bomber. But now that it's at our level, I went ahead and just said, you know what? There we go. Cool, long glide. We got it. Long glide is great. It's just regular glide, but you see it goes faster and we don't fall down as quickly. So we can access parts in the mountains, like treasure chests and things, better with long glide. That is a Wingosaurus power, specifically. Costs nothing. It's just an enhancement on the regular glide. Now, go. Go! Yeah, there's a reason. It doesn't stay a skull wing very long. It always evolves into something. Be it a phoenix or other things. every step of its evolutionary line has like an ending point. So it could, like if you look over at this, it could have gone left or left at either of these two stages and become something else. Like here, look at the chart. So it starts off as the bird, where it can go left and like has a different tree of abilities. But then there's a left here, that's an ending point, and left here that's an ending point. But we're gonna go right to turn into a dragon, specifically. Yeah. Good, good, good. So we're pushing it toward defense and health. Sorry, and hearts. Hearts mean more ammo. It's kind of the type of ability we're going for. Long glide and something else. Yeah. Good enough. We go up, we come back down. We're almost done. We're gonna just turn it into a dragon and say that's done. Our bird is now a god. More importantly, you'll notice that we've been earning steel along the way. Like if we go over here, under item, not usable items, materials. You'll notice that we've been earning steel. We're at 58 steel. We can get money with that steel. We become quite wealthy. The dialogue options are hilarious for a Nosferatu in Bloodlines. That's neat. I did a Nosferatu once. I remember the sewers being like everything. You will learn the sewers, you will live the sewers. No big deal there. I'm having a peek here. That should do it. Okay. Anyway. Crunch. Yep. Burn victim of a small child. Yeah. Now, random people will just attack you on sight. Like, you have to be extra careful. Alright, we go back down. Boom, go. Without the unofficial patch, just being seen as a masquerade violation, it sucks. Like, just being in line of sight, basically. You'll notice that the carpet bombing isn't using as much mana as it used to. Like, its cost is consistent, but we have so much mana now. And we restore so much from the hearts. It's kind of crazy. Good, good. Yep. That should do it. How are we doing in terms of... we're at 54. We get to 90, we transform this into a dragon, and then we're done. Plus, I'll have enough money to buy all the potions from Julia forever. Like, the steel we get in this room is specifically what we're using this for. But yeah, this is a grind that we do for the bird. And then we'll not worry about it until we get, like, the wood rod. We'll come back with the wood rod later, but you can see how all the Evo crystals we picked up are absolutely positively becoming part of the bird. Okay, here we go. We're at 66 out of 90 guards right now. Should be fine. Go! We've leveled up ourselves now. We weren't leveling up before because all of our EXP was being pumped into the bird. But now we're sharing EXP with the bird, which is resulting in craziness. 74 out of 90. As soon as we get this evolved, we'll move on to other things. But you can see just how stupid this is. Okay. Go. We are fine. Let's get out of here. Deal. Richer. Sorry. Moshu. Wait. Crunch. Get it. Gonna destroy this one the old-fashioned way. Skeleton Knight. He went crunch. Okay. How we doing? We're at 88. That's it. Next round, guaranteed we transform it into a Crimson Dragon. Here we go. Yep. It's done. We got it. Okay, the bird is now a Crimson Dragon, and will see us through the rest of the game. That's it. Yeah. Okay. That's it. It is now... Dwagon is a dwagon. That's right. A little baby dwagon, yes. That's what we decided on. So, we got... What do you call it? We got Nyan1, which is a fairy. Buddy, who is a skeleton. And Dwagon, that is a fire dragon. We can go now. I'm gonna summon Buddy to help us because Buddy needs level ups. Whoop. We need to get out of here. We're moving over to the next travel point. We could just use a, what do you call it? Oh, what the hell. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll use a magical ticket. Haven't done that yet. Yeah, let's do that. Magical ticket. Let's travel. We had 9 magical tickets anyway. We were capped. We couldn't pick any up even if we found some. Alright. Well, I think this is a good spot. Let's make some stuff really quick. Make armors. Yeah. So, irritatingly enough, we're just doing this to make money. We kind of got a ton of steel. We're going to sell all these armors to Julia. And that way, if we ever need any potions, ever, we can easily buy them. Yeah, I don't need wild memory, but here we go. I don't need to make all the armors, but, you know, a fair number. No problem there. Definitely never going to be a speedrunner with my menuing, lol. I have no desire to ever be a speedrunner. Just kind of funny. Yep. Get that steel under 50. So in the event we do it again, we won't be capped instantly. Okay. That should do it. One more? One more. We're at 40 steel. Hey, Julia.
Good to see you came back.
I did came back.
What can I do for you?
I'd like to sell you all the armors I just made. I am a Forgemaster, and I need 6,600 gold.
Will that be all? Anything else?
Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be all.
What do you need?
I just want to make sure I'm capped on high potions. I'm capped on regular potions. I'll buy another magical ticket just to be capped. Yeah, we'll be capped on tickets. That's fine. The Death Doll. We'll buy the Death Doll.
Will that be gotcha?
In the event we die, the Death Doll will die instead of us.
Will that be all?
That will be all, yes. I plan to come again. You bet. Let's equip the Death Doll right now. Bam. In the event we die, the Death Doll dies instead. What do the tickets do? Teleport. They're recall tickets. You can... a magical ticket goes directly to Julia's shop. A memorial ticket goes to a save point where you've registered the ticket. See the register ticket location right there? No problem. But we're going to go ahead and save as is. Just, yeah, save under the second file now. Good. Point is, we got our red dragon now. Everything is good. I'm going to go ahead and, but where's the next area? I'm going to save at the next area. We're using fast travel to get there. Fast travel's right over here. So even though Wallachia is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. It gets you right to the fun. You see right there, the aqueduct. Bye. Yeah. Now we go to the nearest save point, we save it, and when we continue, we'll be very close to where to get more story. Yeah, we use the bird to jump from here. Well, we're gonna equip the bird right now. I guess he's not a bird anymore, he's a dragon. Doesn't matter. Point is, you can see the dragon right there. We can ride the dragon to across that chasm, and that's where the next story sequence is. But rather than doing that, we're gonna go to the save room here. Yeah. How much more of the game is left? We've done like a quarter of it, I think. I spend a fair amount of time grinding random shit and running around and doing like map filling, which I didn't have to do. But yeah, we got like a quarter of the game done. It's nice. Okay. So we've officially saved. No problem. And what I'm going to do now is, yeah, I got my wagon friend there. That's it. We are going to hit escape. Oops, I said escape. Good. And then I'm going to close game, and I'm going to exit and save state. Good. And so the game is exited. It has been save stated. I will be around probably for another hour or two on the Discords and other silly locations. But other than that, I will see you all probably at some point tomorrow, and we will continue where we left off. My goal is to finish this before Halloween if possible, or finish it on Halloween. Either way, that's it. Good night, everybody. There you go. I was trying to hit the button. I'm like, it didn't do anything. Good night.